Good day, everyone, and welcome to a very special Civ stream today. If you hadn't heard, I'll be playing the Civ Give 2025 this year, raising money for a charity that provides care and fun stuff, I guess, to kids in hospital. So it's called Gamers Outreach, the Gamers Outreach Foundation, and the Civ Give has been run every year for the past 6 years, I believe, by the Civ Show. So go watch them, who started it all. And yeah, I think you should have the audio now as well. Yes, they run this every year. It'll be a big multiplayer game. It's what it culminates in. Probably closer to Christmas, I think. We may not have a date locked in yet, but it'll be a big multiplayer game between various members of the Civ community. And yeah, I look forward to it. But anyway, so you'll see I've got all sorts of stuff set up on the screen here. There's a QR code there. If you happen to be on your desktop, you can obviously scan that, and that should take you to the right link. My understanding. If you're on mobile, it should be in the description of this live stream, or the description of the video. A link there. But yeah, so look, the obvious, well, special for two reasons today. We've got that happening, but you know, give generously. But we've also got patch 1.3.0 that should, in theory, be coming out in, I'd say, usually 2 hours from now. So you can look forward to that. In the meantime, we're going to be playing some Civ 7, obviously. We'll be playing as, well, the plan for today is to do cities only. Now, I'm not sure exactly how you're going to govern the rules for this, in terms of, well, you must convert the town to a city within X turns, because that would significantly slow down your progress, really. But I think, I mean, how are we going to do it? As soon as practicable, I guess you could say, maybe within 10 turns. So conquering's probably off. As for the leader, the only leader I think that really would do quite well at this is Ben Franklin, who can counteract to a decent extent, I think, a lot of the negative penalties that are going to come along with having every single settlement be a city. Benjamin Franklin, of course, gets production towards production buildings, and for every city you have in your empire, all buildings cost 10% more. That is a change that was done in patch 1.2.5. So yeah, Ben Franklin's pretty much the GOAT at this, I would say. Who else? I mean, Ada, in theory, could be alright. So every city receives +2 science when you complete a civic mastery. That could be alright, actually. That could be pretty good. I just think you'd struggle to get off the ground a bit. Maybe this is... Well, she's terrible in modern age, though. A chapset could be an option as well. Not a very good one, in my opinion. Oh, I just heard a notification go off. We got $1, so glad to know my my overlay's working. Now, I've tried to put these in fairly inobtrusive spots. Thank you for the $1. I've tried to put these in fairly, inobtrusive spots. Now, granted, we're on the Civ selection screen here. It's a bit obtrusive, but when we get in game, it's a lot better. And hopefully, if we're looking at patch notes, it's also off to the side, so that should be all right. I should also call out, we did get a very solid $25 donation from before the stream started, from Awesome, name Awesome. So thank you very much for that. I believe he goes by Awesome Daisy on YouTube comments. He's a bit of a regular viewer, so very much appreciated. currently the number one. I assume there's probably a way to put a leaderboard up potentially, but you can see on the page as well if you go to the donate page where the current leaderboard is at. But I might look into exactly how that works as we get closer to, well, I don't know, the big day, I guess. But yeah, let me just put my Twitch chat out again. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So yeah, her chapset I think would be alright as well. She gets 15% production just flat, which again would help counteract, I think, a lot of the skyrocketing production costs that we're going to encounter. So I think her chips would be alright. Other leaders, I think Tecumseh doesn't really care if it's a city or a town, so that's fine. Pachacuti, no, it's kind of doesn't really make a difference again whether you're a town or a city, because the towns convert the the food anyway. Got really tempted by Ada, to be honest, when I saw her, but I mean I've put Ben in the thumbnail, so I think I've got to commit to Ben. In terms of mementos, I haven't really looked into this at all. I might do a quick run through to see if there's anything that kind of helps cities specifically. Definitely not Corona Civica. Russian Scroll could be alright. But we probably won't be getting like any specialists, to be honest with you. You'd get a few. Well, do you think you'd get enough to get 5 up? You only need 5 to cap this out. I think growth rate's going to be trash, so that's fine. This doesn't seem very good at all. I guess we're going for science, economic, a little bit over science, but districts adjacent to mountains. In theory, that could be alright, but I think food again is going to be not very helpful. G'day, Matthias. Welcome to the chat. Good to have you here. Yeah, pretty keen for the new update. It's going to be a big one. I mean, 1.2.5 was big. There were a lot of big changes in the last one. But I mean, they seem pretty confident in the new update. They've called it 1.3. This very easily could have been 1.2.6. So, yeah, I think I'm most excited for the balance changes, to be honest with you. Tonga seems really interesting. Edward Teach, Blackbeard, seems, well, he's interesting. I don't know how fun he'll be to play, like, to be honest with you. Doesn't seem that fun. Not for me, but kind of like a Machiavelli type leader. Yeah, I mean, like 1.2.5 added new civs, and so did 1.2.4, so I don't know why they've decided to make the jump, but either way, it does seem like they're making a lot of balance passes. They said at least 12 civs they identified as getting buffs or nerfs. Yeah, Tonga looks great. Tonga looks really fun. The Pirate Republic, I mean, similar to Blackbeard, really. There's a lot of crossover between their abilities. But I'll give them a crack at some point. I don't know. Anyway. Look, mementos. It's not looking too hot, to be honest. How many pastures do you really get in a game? I'm trying to think, like, even expansionists, like, I guess it's alright. 5% growth in cities. We'll take at least one. I think the rest of these are pretty rubbish. There was a time where I would have said Shisa necklace is really good. But with city-states being so average now, I'm not so sure about that. Possibly still worth taking though in antiquity. I wish there was like Corona Civica, but the other way around, you know? -1 settlement limit, but reduces the cost. Anyway, I don't think we'll be going to war because it won't let us convert to a city for 10 turns. Do I just go something basic like Imago? Sight range on scouts? It's not bad. In antiquity, that is. Corona Civica is still bugged. In a way, so yeah, you're probably thinking of the one more turn video from a while ago. So it still increases the cost by 50% up to the cap, which in antiquity is 1,000, which makes it a lot better than it probably sounds. If Corona Civica also increased the cap up to 1,500, then I think it would be much more balanced. As it is right now, it's really good. My question is, there's been a lot of discussion recently about what exactly carries over to an age, and I think a lot of people, myself included, thought they understood what carried over, but clearly didn't. So if I took Corona Civica in antiquity, then I unequipped it in exploration, do I lose that settlement limit? I think the answer is no. That's been my understanding up until this point. But I've been reading a lot of conflicting... it would be so easy to test as well, but I just don't think anyone's done that. I thought you kept it, but I'm not so sure. Exactly, no one's sure. Civ 7 doesn't tell you anything. Anyway. We could be really basic and take Lydian Lion. You know, Benjamin Franklin does like influence. Maybe She's a Necklace is the play. I think I'll take some influence. Something. Even, I mean, the Diplo tree. You'd think you'd want to take the diplomatic tree on Ben Franklin, but the diplomatic tree right now is so awful. After you get the first one, anyway. That's true. We do probably want a lot of gold. That is true. I'm gonna stick with the Shisa necklace. We'll just have to do our best with the gold, I think. Okay. I haven't really thought this through at all, by the way. I mean, in a way, we're hanging on here, just chilling until we get the patch notes. And by all means, if the patch notes drop while I'm playing, let me know. I just realized the chat on the left. That's alright. Okay. In terms of this, I mean, we can go a Civ like Axum, noting that we don't really care about settlement limit as much. Welcome in, Danny G, 1906. No doubt that's when you were born. On what speed you're going to play? On standard. Standard speed. Long ages, though. Got to be playing on long ages. I think standard age speed is just ridiculous. So, something just happened. Danny G, welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Good to have you here. Yeah, standard speed, long ages. So if you didn't catch it, and I haven't really put this anywhere, I guess, but we're doing cities only. So no towns. I think Ben Franklin will be best at this. Mississippi could be very good at this. I really like Schiller. It's got to be said. Their merchant is quite good. They generate a lot of gold. I also think they don't have settlement limit increases, which I'm fine with. And they're really fun. And I'm going to be generating... I'm going to be very friendly with people with all my endeavors. Schiller might be a good one. Mississippi's just like, I mean, probably just better. Because they're so good. Was Mississippi identified as getting changed? I gotta check my notes. Hang on. Mississippi is getting changed. It's no real easy way to show this on screen, but yeah, Mississippi of the antiquity civs. Well, I mean they're almost all antiquity civs, aren't they? Persia's getting changed. Aksum's getting changed. Egypt's getting changed. Mississippi and Maya are all getting some sort of balance pass in antiquity. Very exciting. Yeah, Mississippi's fantastic. Just in general. Ooh, and they get plus 10% production towards buildings, just flat. I'm gonna go Schiller. They're pretty fun. And in theory, I won't need, like, this tradition's insane. Mississippi tradition's insane. Still, Schiller's more fun. We're gonna play Korea. It synergizes quite well with everything Ben Franklin wants to do. This is better for the challenge, but this is kind of a novel combo, and again, super fun. Alright, deity, standard. I'm gonna do Pangerian Islands because I want to be as near as many people as I can. I think large usually works out a bit better, right? More space, although... Yeah, we'll go large. It's more fun with Schiller as well. Regroup, of course. Gotta be playing regroup, everyone. Do not be playing continuity out here. Unless you're new to the game. But play regroup. Age length long. Kinda wish they didn't hide this stuff in advanced, you know? It's easy to miss. Deity's fine. Crises are alright. Alright. I think we're all good to go. Let's do it. So yeah, T-minus 2 hours basically till the patch notes, probably. Unless they do them at midnight. I forget exactly what time they do it, but we'll see. Hope you've all signed up for, you know, if you're interested. Oh, just going to talk. I'm going to silence old mate for a bit. If you're interested in signing up into the workshop, which, I mean, as far as I can tell, is basically just like a public test realm, you know, beta branch for the game. I think the details are all on the official Civ Discord if you want to sign up. I've signed up, so hopefully give me a chance to play some of the patches early. See how we go. But yeah, should be good. I don't have much of a plan going into this. As I said, I didn't put too much thought into it. I hope it's not too loud, by the way, the music. This loading theme's always quite long. Anyway, we'll see how we go. Ben Franklin's a very solid leader, so should be right. Poker Arts, welcome to the chat. The time, I think typically, and correct me if I'm wrong, someone knows for sure, but usually it'll be 2 hours from now. So whatever your local time is, 2 hours from now, they usually release them, and we'll, at said time, we'll do a little patch note discussion and talk about some of the changes, because it looks like it's going to be a very big update with changes to quite a lot of the civs, and obviously a lot of naval changes. Obviously 2 new civs and a new leader, and it's all for free. Keep that in mind as well. It's a free update for everyone. Okay. Immediately I want to move next to this cotton, I think. Although we have a lot of rough terrain on our left. We can reach the cotton anyway. It's like a pretty decent amount of rough terrain over here as well, though. It might settle in place. I would love to settle here, but the other consideration is it's the top of the world. Looks like some sort of peninsula. I'll just settle in place. Full faith in Civ 7's spawn. Now we have one mountain here for our district. There's Scylla theme blasting right now. Can take this useless point. Another big change I saw is coming is, I guess, revealed. I could say announced. They're going to make these discoveries a lot more visible. Essentially, when you're selecting a scout, it'll activate essentially a lens, discovery lens for you, so it'll highlight them a lot clearer, which is a fantastic move because, my god, they're easy to miss. Like, they're so subtle. The game is so dark. I mean, this one's obviously pretty obviously in fog of war there, but like this one, I mean, pretty easy to miss, all things considered. I often find myself walking past discoveries, really. Spearman's pretty good, 20 gold for a spearman, or 70 gold for a spearman. I'll take it. It's a free scout. Start moving down this way. That's a really good opening. My mic over a little bit. Hopefully you can still hear me alright. This a little bit. Yeah, that's a pretty common mod in the community right now for sure. Is I forget what it's called, but like map something or others, various lenses. Because yeah, I mean it's just ridiculous. I don't know. There's a lot of well, you could probably say this was just a cut feature, but style over substance kind of situation. No happiness for 60 culture. I'll just 60 culture is pretty good. I'll take the happiness, that's fine. Early happiness, I don't mind. So, as I expected, we are at the peninsula. Food and production's great. Considering I've got this spearman out, well, first of all, this guy's in a terrible spot. I might go for the granary. This will line up better and get my settlers out faster. Now, where do we want to go? Oh, this way, as it turns out. Or this way. Might go this way to squash less rough terrain. Yep. Oh, I'm floundering. Sounds good. Bit hard to get to for my science district, but that's alright. But yeah, hope we're feeling good about it. I mean, as of the most recent patch, I think... Oh, nice. Volcano. Probably our second city is going to be right here. As of 1.2.5, I thought the game was in a pretty fantastic state, all things considered. So everything from here is kind of gravy, really. But we'll see. What was encouraging, at least with the update video this morning, was that they said a lot of the changes they were making were predominantly buffs. So a lot of those civs I mentioned before, Persia, Egypt, for example, are really terrible. Which is good. Antiquity is kind of the, in some ways, the most important age. And in many ways, the most fun age. So the fact that, I think there was a big power disparity between the best civs in the game and the worst civs in the game in Antiquity. The bad Antiquity civs were really bad. Whereas then you have civs like Mississippi, Maya, and their power level's just off the charts. So definitely much needed balance, I would say. Haven't met anyone yet, which is a bit annoying. Kinda want to be really close to people as Ben Franklin. I've got, enough influence here to start an endeavor. And I'm tempted to go even more. But the gold's not going to make a difference. I'm going to be hard building this settler. Maybe I should have... plus 10% growth rate in all cities. It's going to take ages for me to be able to build out to this library, even though it's a really fantastic spot. So we'll delay that. We will go the influence. Okay, we got this cotton online. Best resource in the game. Also, I assume this might be the welcome podcasts, 1987. This is not 1.3. We're in the 1.3 waiting room right now. The patch should come out in about 2 hours, just under 2 hours from now. So this is good old 1.2.5. Although I was just mentioning, I mean, talk about quality of life features. I assume this is the resort mod. I don't know if this is default, right? But look at this. I want to unequip this cotton. That's fine. Welcome from Greece. Yeah, so, you know, how have you guys been unequipping and equipping your resources? Probably like this. Watch this. How did I do that? I don't know if this is a mod. I haven't really tested this, but this... Oh. I am able to middle click to get rid of resources. Now, this button's definitely from the mod, I'm sure. Unassign all resources. It looks amazing. It is amazing. Just a great quality of life feature, basically. Daniel Fakas, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Good to have you here. But yeah, it's quality of life like this that just makes the game. So, I don't know. I assume that's the mod. Excellent change. Again, more changes that kind of make it feel like it was made for PC, not just tack it on. I'm curious to see what they do with Mississippians, because they're already good. Could it be nerfs? Yes, and welcome in, Chase. Yeah, I put on the Discord. Maybe I'll... Let me get this image up. It's going to take 30 seconds. You can all sit in silence and think about your actions for a little bit. If we do image, make it invisible. I'm going to browse for this. You ready? You're going to see the changes they're making, and we can discuss them in real time. Okay. This should work. Bing. Hopefully that's big enough, jokingly. So, yeah, these are the changes they've identified. Note the colors were added by myself. So, yeah, there's 12 civs. I mean, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them? 5 out of the 12 are antiquity civs that they're changing. Now, these are my guesses that, you know, I think Axum could go either way, by the way. I don't think they really need a buff, but I don't think they need a nerf either. So we'll see about that one. But yeah, I think Maya and Mississippi will probably get nerfed. Now, I kind of hope they don't change the Maya district. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a few busted things in the game. Maya is just on the edge of being insane, I think. If it was up to me, I would buff their district and make them extremely weak in Antiquity. I'm not saying that's a great idea, but I think it would be fun. I think it would be interesting to have a civ in the game that you kind of need to squash early, otherwise they do get out of control. So give them a really strong late game in exchange for a really terrible early game. We'll see. I suspect, to be honest, I'm not saying I don't have a lot of faith in the Firaxis balancing team, but something tells me that they're just going to give it like +1 science on vegetated terrain. You know, they're going to rework the district entirely. That would make me very sad. End of an era for sure. Mississippi as well. I mean, I can see... I hope the burning arrows don't get nerfed. Again, burning arrows is so fun. I think it's 15 damage they take, right? 15 damage on a burning tile. It would be a shame for them to change that. But yes, the other extremely strong part about Mississippians is shell-tempered pottery. +1 gold to all buildings adjacent to resources. Insane. Insane tradition. Yeah, the other one, I guess, is worth noting, Great Britain. I'm not sure. Again, I don't think there really any changes, but I would be surprised if they got a buff. East India Company tradition, for example, is quite strong. And their base ability is quite good as well. 25% gold towards purchasing buildings is pretty good. The rest of them, yeah, they could all use a buff. I had a chat with a guy on Discord, actually. The different Discord. But I'm surprised Russia isn't on here. I've always considered Russia to be the worst civ in the game. It's a modern age civ, and I've always kind of felt that you could put them in antiquity and they would be bad. And that's bad. I think they would... Anyway, I'm surprised Russia's not getting any changes by the looks of it. Anyway, this is... I'll leave this up for a second. I'll read your messages, sorry. I have a really hard time trying to keep up with AI from Exploration Age onwards. Seems like they reach 400 plus science culture and start building all wonders before we even have a chance. I will say, if you're going for wonders in Exploration, definitely. The AI rushes all of the Exploration Age wonders. Like the first kind of 2 columns, I guess. You're not going to be able to see it there, really, are you? But, you know, any wonders that are in like this sort of space in Exploration, it's just it's a goner. Like Rila Monastery off the top of my head always goes. House of Wisdom, impossible. So yeah, don't be too dissuaded, although in theory by the end of Exploration you should be doing okay, but you know, that's definitely watch some other Civ content creators as well that can probably discuss some of those things a bit better. You know, I did a recent, I guess, challenge on the stream, but I haven't made a video about it, which I've got to do a lot of editing if I want to do that. Anyway, where I got a turn 14 science victory. That's in the modern age. So I finished up Exploration with about 4,000 science. Hard to say what my culture was. Probably about 2,000. That took quite a bit of effort, but it's still definitely achievable. Post-patch it's harder. But yeah, definitely, Daniel, look at, watch some other content and give it a crack. It's definitely, the game is very abusable, but there's a lot going on, sort of behind the scenes, I guess. And a lot of mechanics the game explains really poorly as well, it's the big thing. Civ 7 does a very bad job at explaining all of its mechanics, and there's a lot of new mechanics, right? So, yeah, don't feel too bad. I thought Great Britain was quite balanced. Maybe just get changed because of all the new naval mechanics. Yeah, I think so. I think GB is, I think they're a strong Civ, but not crazy. So I would have thought, they're fine. But you're right. I mean, with all the naval changes, I don't know. Maybe they would be too strong. It seems like naval combat in general is getting buffed, or at the very least changed. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I guess what we could say, I mean, changes to them. Because they're adding that new naval unit that is like, you know, heavy naval, I assume their unique unit will get changed to the new heavy naval unit type. I don't know. We'll see. House of Wisdom, I can't even get when playing Abbasid. You know they wonder. Yeah, absolutely. House of Wisdom, is insane. El Escorial, yeah. Another, it tends to go pretty fast. You know, I've got quite a few hours. I've played Abbasid a fair few times. I've never managed to get the House of Wisdom. So yeah, there's some in here that, like, frankly, you're just going to struggle with. Some of these I should have done. I mean, I've played the French before. I should have gotten the Eiffel Tower. But yeah, House of Wisdom, despite my best efforts, very difficult to get. Anyway, I'll put this down now, but good to have it on standby, I guess, this little image. Yeah, interesting changes. I think most excited for... Egypt sounds good. They said they're going to buff Egypt to sort of work better along navigable rivers, so I assume probably pretty safe to say that... Well, not safe to say. I think it'll be something along the lines of, you know, 10% if you're on a navigable river, you found your city, 10% towards buildings if you're on a navigable river, and a further 10% if the building is adjacent to a navigable river. Or wonder, something like that, you know. So something along those lines I think could be good, or maybe 15% for both. You know, up to 30% more if you're on a navigable river and you're building next to a navigable river. I think that could be interesting. But I'm actually most excited for Qing. Qing China in the modern age. They're one of my favorites, but they're just not very good. So I hope they get some good buffs. Like, and they need some serious buffs. So you're not doing a turn 14 win with Qing China, that's for sure. So that's the one I'm most excited for, but we'll see. Anyway, back to the game here. House of Wisdom's cooked, like it's insane. Feels a bit annoying, you know, the slightest chance to get those wonders. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a chance, right? Like, it's not impossible. I guess I've never tried too hard. The thing is, if you want that wonder, right, you need culture. And chances are you're playing Abbasid because you are going more of a science route, basically. So, look, we'll take another scout, actually. I'm feeling pretty safe with this spearman, so go suss out up there, at least do a search. Game's feeling a little laggy, to be honest. You think the new harbour warehouse building can be built in navigable rivers for extra production? Yeah, definitely. 100%, yeah, absolutely, we'll be able to. I feel very safe saying that. Considering the fishing key can be built in navigable rivers, then yeah, definitely. I'm really excited for that harbour building, actually. Should be good. Yeah, be very good. I'll take Oligarchy here. I think the production bonus is going to be really good later, but I'll be doing the food ones early game. It's been a while since I played Chiller. That's true. Yeah, Egypt, the whole navigable river thing just doesn't... Oh. I see what you mean. Ooh, do fishing keys right now buff navigable rivers? I was going to say, like, yeah, you can definitely build it in the navigable river, but does it buff the navigable river tiles? I don't actually know. I've never really thought about it. Why did that go away when I... This is peak Civilpedia, by the way. I search fish. Here's the results. I keep typing, and they disappear until we get an exact match. That's kind of... That's so bizarre. Anyway, oh, right, of course, yeah. It's +1 food on fishing boats. So the harbour will be +1 production on fishing boats. For some reason I had in my mind there that, you know, it buffs coast, for example. But no, yeah, no, for sure. Harbours will definitely work on navigable rivers, so that's really good. You know, a big buff for Egypt and just a big buff for navigable rivers in general, which is good. So... Okay, yeah, it has been a long time since I played. Well, not a long time, to be honest with you. Shell has some really good civics. This one lets you get traders quite early if you want them, but we'll start with mysticism. Yeah, that's right. Improved tiles and navigable rivers are fishing boats, so yeah, harbour will definitely work for sure. Wouldn't be mad about taking out retinue, you know. Ah, perfect. Okay, here we go. Friendly greeting. She hasn't picked her government yet. Research collaboration. Oh, and she supported it. Oh, hell yeah. As much as I love endeavors on Ben Franklin, is that worth it? 17 science, by the way. I don't know about the local festival. I might save this and do a second research collaboration with whoever I meet. It could also be good to have the influence to support whatever she sends me. Did not mean to do that. That's fine. I mean, I won't even be able to take out retinue, right? So, just whatever. Okay, that's annoying. We'll... I hope they don't sort of come my way. We'll just move... We'll just fortify in here. It's okay. Discovery over there is good. Just do a search. think this whole peninsula is fine up here. I don't know. I just watched my viewers like catapult down to about 5 and then jump back up to 20. I don't know if maybe an ad just played or something. Okay, here we go. That is the worst one. I'm not doing that. She could have sent me research collaboration. She sent me military aid instead. So I have a lot of decisions to make here, really. I would love to finish this district off. I think I might. I don't really need to get to this that urgently. I know I obviously want to get the settler out, but is it going to be better on Ben Franklin? Probably, you know. I'll do it. Should take, what, 4 turns? Oh, the 6 is already pre... Okay. Oh, post buff. Righto. I think that's probably still alright. I don't know about that one. On anyone else, you would go for the settler first, mind you. Okay, Champa's down there. That's a culture city-state. Although, actually, they might have changed with the update. Minus 50 gold to gain a technology. If I did that, I'd probably get sailing. So, or this one, which would be terrible. So, too late. If I found that 2 turns later, I would have gone for the free tech, probably. It's good. Happy for this spearman to just tank this guy. As long as he doesn't send units up north to the capital, that's fine. Okay, that's fine as well. Would really like her to send a research collaboration, but what can you do? Note, I do have Shisa necklace, right? So I should be befriending city-states because it's free, quote-unquote. So I guess I'll take retinue, actually. But probably after I do this one. Okay, grow again. Great tiles over here. And this is a brickyard, so again, we'll consider rough terrain more in future. But let's try and get Hanging Gardens. I feel like that'll pay off big time over the course of the game. Oh, wow. Okay, she's not close, but kind of good we're making friends with her. Wow, okay, nice one. She's going to be a pain otherwise. I mean, we're blocked in with her. Kind of need a military unit over here to get some of this stuff by the looks of it. I don't know why I'm going up here. Guess the third scout isn't urgently needed downstairs, down south. Vaguely head that way. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll try and nab this discovery first. Oh, this is going to be painful. Alright, good luck. Worst case, he can escape down this way. Celebration. Definitely the food. We're going for settlers now. It's tempting to go for the saw pit again. They're so good on Benny, but get the 2 settlers out. Would have been risky if there was a unit right there. Ooh. Actually take the gold here. Purchase a settler straight away. And we'll keep those other 2 going though. We get up to 4. We're going for Hanging Gardens, so I think that's fine. Ugh. It's Champa. Okay, well at least Trim Truck's dealing with that. I beat her by 1 turn to that discovery, which is nice for me. I really can't get to that one. I suspect the city-state is on this tile. I don't know if it's on purpose, but the discovery almost always spawns next to the city center, or the whatever you want to call it. That is a really good spot. A little bit on the close side. But look at these resources, man. Holy, actually, that's a insane coastline. Yes, sir. As long as the volcano doesn't explode, kill this settler, this is a pretty insane spot. Double camels, too. If this was the Camel Cup, I'd be very happy right now. But I really want to find this friendly city-state. I want this discovery, but also this is annoying. I really want to get this city-state up and going. Culture. Production's fine for now. Oh, it finally happened. Okay, there's the angry one. Look, we'll start befriending retinue then. Not ideal. I'm sure there's a city-state around here that's friendly, but what can you do? So we don't have to worry about Codal laws. Sorry, I missed that message completely. Love the Civ theme. This is Moria, right? I quite like Moria's theme. I quite like Moria in general. I'm certain I won't be forming an alliance that soon, so I don't need that one, I don't think. But I would love to get over to this, actually. Or do we want Great Stele? Also, I mean, what are the rules I put in place for this challenge? I have to make it into a city within 10 turns. That's an insane task. What I'm going to say is when the city turns population 7... you know what? I can't no. Yeah, when the city gets to population 7, you have to turn it into a city. That's what we'll say. Okay. Pantheon are we looking at? Stone circles would have been lovely, but it looks like that's gone. Yeah, Civ 7's music is pretty good on the whole. The new Tonga theme is really good, you're right. They've got some really good vocals. A lot of the tracks do have vocals in them, which I would say some of them, if I'm being really harsh, are a bit hit and miss, but on the whole, I think the music's pretty good. I will say though, is Civ 6's music better? There's some good ones in Civ 6. Civ 7's fantastic with that though. You know what I'm gonna do? Go to the Forge. Plus another 10% production towards buildings and cities with an altar. That'll be every city. So let's go discipline. That's fine for now. Daniel, generally, just rule of thumb, probably as soon as it hits population 7. That, I mean, you know, it's a very Civ answer, but it depends on a lot of factors, so I'm yawning. Look, if you intend on growing that town into a city, then I would say it's fine, probably to keep it growing. Because every population it gains, it becomes cheaper to convert it into a city. So if you want to turn it into a city one day, yep, you can keep it growing in theory, which is what I'm going to be doing, right? But generally, I'd say the other consideration is, are there many resources around? Oh wow, look at these. It wants me to take some of these ones. Why are these mines so bad? If there are resources you really want within range, then fair enough. You might want to keep it growing until you can, you know, nab those resources. But you should also, in theory, be able to... Now, this is a really good science spot. Almost a shame to settle right on it, but there's another +3 around the corner, so I think it's fine. I thought it said Donga right there. Anyway, this is an amazing settlement. So yeah, if there's resources you want to get within range, I think it's probably fair. But you can also build buildings to kind of play around with population, so keep that in mind. Otherwise, I would say generally, it's not worth it to keep... Like, you want to get that food going back to the city as soon as possible, generally. Anyway, I got a lot of messages to catch up on, sorry. Civ 7 has the benefit of all the music being in the correct age, so an atomic era version of an ancient melody. That's true, and I mean, is that a benefit? I loved some of the takes on, like, you know, wow, 2 wonders very close by. Mount Everest, I would love to get that from her. I would love to settle both of these wonders, but she's quite close. Mount Everest, though, is pretty insane. It'd be a great resort town. Yeah, I loved stuff like the, you know, Atomic Era Waltzing Matilda. I think stuff like that was really fun. But, yes, I mean, the music's a lot more thematic. Always get one fishing and one farming town, boost the city so hard. I mean, yeah, for sure. I think, you know, there's a lot of debate raging really still. And this is a credit to Civ 7 around, you know, what's best, towns versus cities. Sorry, I just got a message. I can barely read that. So, Reku, by the looks of it. Reku. Thank you very much. Thanks for subscribing. That's very much appreciated. I hope I got your name right as well. It was a bit hard to read for some reason. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Okay, man, I've got lots of stuff. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, I mean, towns versus cities, there's still a lot of discussion raging, really, between what the optimal amount is. With the most recent patch, I would lean towards 3 cities is probably meta. But it's really, I mean, you know, up to you. It's very flexible, but at least 1 town per city is probably a good idea. So 50-50. Where are we up to? Hello to 78 Sfac. 78 Sfac 4. Welcome in. I really like the new type where you can buy the first 2 buildings. Yeah, urban centers are great. Urban centers are really good, just in general. So, yeah, I'm going to move this guy off the volcano. Yeah, they're really good, especially on someone like Augustus. Are really fantastic. Mutant Monkey 5791. I think Blackbeard may be a worse pick with the pirate civ than someone like Isabella. What do you think? You know, that's a very good call. Everyone is going to be playing Blackbeard with the Pirate Republic. You know, that's the first instinct. But I actually agree with you. There's way too much overlap, I think, from what I've seen. And I wish I could pull it up easily on screen, but, you know, Civipedia sucks. They're not in the game yet, obviously. So, but yes, I agree. I don't think Blackbeard pairs very well with the Pirate Republic from what I've seen, like, because all of his abilities are duplicates of the pirates. So I'm kind of with you. That's my first instinct as well. We'll see when it comes down to it. Maybe it will just stack quite nicely, you know. But yeah, I'm with you. I follow the logic. How do you plan to go around and build on that +3? I can do building here, one building here, one building here, and then get around there. It's a long-term play. In the meantime, I'm happy to build probably a library here, you know, a barracks here. It's a +2. And that'll get me around. Fishing key plus a lighthouse, I guess. It's a long-term play. You can probably rest up there for a little. Never found that friendly city-state, by the way. My scouts they're kind of clumped up, to be honest. Not ideal scouting from me here. And go around that way. Chat, what do you think? What do you think about Pirate Nation? Doesn't it kind of water down the general idea of Civ? It's a super stretch to call them a Civ. And I'll continue on a bit of a thread here. I don't really like water maps. Always a struggle. Water maps is one thing, but the general idea of pirates is a whole separate Civ. Listen, if you're a bit of a purist, so the Pirate Republic being a Civ is a bit insane. Maybe Ben Franklin is a bit of a stretch for a leader for you because he was never really like the leader of a nation. then yeah, I can see why it would be vexing. However, you know, you'll note the public reception of the Pirate Republic has been insanely well received by the community. And why is this? Because when it's cool, people are willing to overlook it. I think that's exactly what's happening. People like pirates, therefore they're willing to throw aside the, you know, oh, this is a slate against the historical accuracy. And yeah, from what I've read, I'm not an expert for sure, but the Pirate Republic, by all accounts, it only lasted a few years, right? So anyway, I'm kind of rambling and not playing here. I want to move down towards Mount Everest to try and snipe this. Mount Everest is insane, especially for me. Trim Truck is not going to appreciate this, but I'm going to do it anyway. And I wouldn't really call this great settling either. Like, I wouldn't recommend this, probably, but this is calling out to me. This looks like a really good spot. I don't like settling on a floodplain, but it's okay. We're gonna play this aggressively. It'll slow down my Hanging Gardens, but that's okay. Sorry, but to finish that thought, personally, couldn't care less. Love it. Add the Pirate Republic. Benjamin Franklin as a leader? Sure, why not? You know, Harriet Tubman, not really, like, didn't ever lead a country? Who cares? Open up the floodgates, you know? I don't really care about some arbitrary idea that you can only add people that were specifically heads of state, right? I don't even think that's very conducive to what a civilization could, you know, constitute as, right? I mean, civilizations don't have to be things with organized, I don't know, leadership structures? Surely. Anyway, long story short, I just want them to add interesting people, regardless of whether they are, you know, specifically heads of nations or what have you. So, and that goes for civs as well. So Pirate Republic, bring it on. Duncan, I mean, I'll touch on that in a sec. One leader, 3 civs per player could be Cristiano Ronaldo from Aztec. So I think they're going to try some weird combinations soon. And to jump forward a few comments, to talk about the Inmates Nation, Dunkin' Donuts Employees Nation. I mean, I'm going to take that as a non-serious comment because obviously them adding the Pirate Republic will not lead to the Dunkin' Donuts civ. That's like some serious slippery slope stuff right there. I think it's fine. It's totally fine. It feels like they're starting to test some stuff. Soon we'll have YouTubers leading the digital nation of something, maybe not Daily Civ 7 News. That's what humankind did. And boy, was that criticized. So, you know, you had like Potato McWhiskey as a leader in humankind. My thoughts on this are, I would absolutely say yes to that. It will never happen. And it shouldn't happen. But if they wanted to add me in Civ, I would obviously say yes. And I think that would be terrible for the game. But I would love that. But no, I mean, they're going to stick with historical leaders. I mean, one of the things that was wrong with humankind, and Matthias is touching on it here, in my opinion anyway, was that you didn't actually have leaders. It was, you know, you just had a sort of generic avatar. And this one just happened to look like Potato kind of thing, like it was modeled after their faces. And there's a few, you know, people like that. Rip this guy. And I think that really hurt how it felt to play humankind, to be honest. Like having a leader that was just kind of a I don't know, a person. Anyway, I jumped over a ton of comments. But no, I don't think anything will go too far. Like, I really, we shouldn't get carried away with just because they added X, well, they're going to add Y. I mean, I really don't think adding what was a legitimate organization of people, you know, for a while, is that much of a stretch. And it's pirates, therefore it's cool. So give it a pass, in my opinion. What do you reckon would be the best into and out of the pirates? Tonga or Carthage into pirates into what? Great Britain, maybe Mughals if you've got crazy gold yields. Gold seems OP compared to production. I don't know about OP, but I mean gold is very valuable for sure. More so after the update, I would say, for sure. But I still think production's insanely strong, in my opinion. That did not hurt our relationship, which is fantastic. So we might become allies pretty soon, so I'll start getting this. He'll probably survive here, but it's a bit unlucky. Oh my god. You know, Dunkin' Donuts employees probably are a legit organized group of people. So, my bad, I guess. I need to find a stricter definition to work on there. Oh, sorry, man, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm 4 minutes behind on messages right now, but I hope I'm giving you all a, you know, it's like going to the GP and they're always late. It means that they're giving you all the right attention. Into and out of the pirates. Tonga does seem really good for that. I think Tonga and Carthage, you probably nailed it. I'm trying to think who else off the top of my head would be good. Let's hit the Civipedia. Axum would be a good one. Axum loves boats. Loves building on the coast and gets a lot of gold. It could be a good one. Egypt kind of likes being near water, so that's something. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good call. Axum might be my pick, or Tonga. Tonga is so cool. If you didn't know, Tonga lets you go to the distant lands in antiquity, which is amazing. I've got someone else who's subscribed. Oh man, that's hard to read. I need to fix my thingo here. Let me swap over to my other window real quick. I don't want to miss your name, sorry. Should pop up here shortly. Ashgarth Sorrell. Welcome to the channel. Much appreciated. Thanks for subscribing. Good to have you here on the cusp of the update. Okay. Mutant Monkey from Sweden. Good to have some Sweden. Yeah, I think this time works out well for a lot of Europeans. So the update should release, by the way, in either 10 minutes or an hour and 10 minutes. But I think it's, yeah, an hour and 10 it'll come out. And we'll read the patch notes then. Okay. I feel like adding the Pirate Republics is almost certainly a nod to Sid Meier's Pirates. I didn't choose them for no reason. Probably. And I also think it's not unfair to say that the Pirate Republic, well, they wanted to update the naval combat and to showcase all the changes they've added. Oh, that did hurt our relationship. Damn, really? Oh, it's just on 10 tiles. Damn, maybe I should have settled one up. Yeah, oh well. That actually really sucks. But yeah, I think they wanted to, you know, release a new Civ to showcase all the changes, and I thought the Pirates and Blackbeard just fit that mold quite well. So that's probably why they did it, in my opinion. The Civ 7 leader models actually did something after the selection screen, simply grunt and sigh. Oh my god, it's so true. What a downgrade. Every single Civ game since Civ 5 has just been downgrade after downgrade. Civ 5, the pinnacle. The pinnacle of leader screens, you know. Meeting someone in Civ 5 was insane. Like having proper, I don't know, would you call it a throne room? Anyway, meeting them like in their place, right? Like Alexander the Great pulls up to you on, you know, the fields of Macedonia, or I think he was leading Greece in Civ 5 actually. Anyway, he pulls up to you in some fields, you know. Montezuma of the Aztecs, you know, he pulls you in front of the fire, and he, you know, talks to you in front of this fire, which is very threatening. I just think Civ 5, like, apparently they don't do it anymore because it was really heavy on processing power. I'm not going to claim to know how the architecture works, so, I mean, I can't really challenge that, but, man, that's disappointing. And then Civ 6, you know, the leaders were really good, really expressive, very well animated. But the leader screens were pretty garbage. Like, it was just kind of like a static picture in the background. It didn't look that great. And now we have Civ 7, where you don't even like go to any. It doesn't even pull you to a different screen, really. They just stand in front of this banner, which looks terrible. And yeah, they don't say anything. They just go when you do like anything, no matter what happens. Extremely disappointing. One of the worst aspects of Civ 7, in my opinion. I'm stretching myself very thin here. I need to start befriending these people. I never found this friendly city-state, by the way. Maybe it's like right here. Again, this is some insane settling here. But I really don't have to take it from her later. Also, dancing Shaliva, I didn't even notice I've never seen your name before. Welcome in. Maybe I missed it, but good to have you here, and thanks for the message. What I really miss about the leaders is outfits changing through the eras. Yeah, maybe. I think it's one of those, you know, the outfits changing through the eras is one of those things that possibly is past its prime in terms of how that would go down in the community. So I just think if you had Tecumseh, for example, wearing a suit in the modern age, I don't know how Shawnee feels about that, or Benjamin Franklin wearing caveman gear. I don't know. I'm not sure how that would all go down, but we'll see. Yeah, don't know. This is gonna anger her again. I'm just gonna do it. This is like not really ideal gameplay for the Sheila right now. We would be allies if I wasn't so reckless, but I think getting Mount Everest is going to be worth it. So we'll see. What is the Civ 2 throne room and why are people obsessed with it? Daniel, explain this to me. I didn't play Civ 2. I started with Civ 5, so like what's the go with this throne room that everyone loves so much? Ellie Caldwell, when will they release Montezuma? Yeah, good question. Possibly sooner than you think. It was mentioned ages ago. I couldn't even tell you when, but on a dev update from a very long time ago. Possibly even pre-launch. And they said, oh, you know, we're really keen to add a Civ that plays around with lakes. And my understanding of the Aztecs is they loved lakes, which would also leave a pretty good, you know, start of a thread up to Buganda, for example. So Buganda loves lakes. If we had Aztecs, and then someone in exploration that played with lakes, and you have a full gameplay thread there from start to finish, which would be cool. So yeah, I mean, I assume generally, if they're going to add the Aztecs, they'll add Montezuma not too long after. In Paladin, welcome to the chat, one of our very generous members of the channel, so good to have you here. Daylight savings change in the US this weekend, which might throw off the timing of the patch. Oh no. Did it go forward or backwards? Oh, 2 hours away? Christ, okay. That's going to be a late one then, eh? Wow, that's bad. That is not what you want to see as Ben Franklin. That's horrendous. Okay, she's starting to denounce me. So if I settle this Mount Everest one, this game's gonna pop off, basically. Am I still gonna do it? Probably. I'm shocked I haven't met anyone else. This is Pangaea, by the way. It's like it's a pretty snaky continent. Interesting. Starting with a bear tribal throne, you could upgrade it throughout the game. Feel old. If you had a lakes map, you get Aztecs. I don't know if like lakes fairly rare. Lakes are very rare. Lakes are far too rare, in my opinion, for sure. Yeah, it's quite hard to get Buganda even unlocked in a lot of cases, really. So, you can definitely respect that. That is a 20-turn Hanging Gardens. Not what I want to see. Considering I'm gonna need... I'm gonna need a lot of Horungs. I'm gonna be greedy though. Let's do it. And... should I put it here? Yeah, that's pretty good. It'll get me to my really good library spot. Which I'm also not going to have time to build at this rate, but we'll see. 20-turn Hanging Gardens. It's going to pay dividends over the course of the game. I think it's fine. Again, still no friendly city-state. The good news is I'll get 100 influence back in 17 turns, but it's not much of a consolation, really. It's going to get pretty dicey pretty quick here. Good news is I got a bunch of endeavors going. So yeah, can someone from the US confirm that, endowed savings is really, I mean, it always confuses me. So that, an hour back, right? So you reckon, if it was going to be 1 hour before, it would be 2 hours now? Is that right? That's not great. It's going to be a long stream, everyone. Unless I get it wrong and, you know, it's in an hour. Anyway, we'll see. This is an insane library. It'd be a little greedy to go for it, but we'll see. I'd expect the patch 2 hours from now based on previous timings. Damn. Why couldn't it have gone the other way? Okay. Well, strap in, everyone. My god, this poor scout just cannot get through. Where is everyone? What is going on here? Chung Truck has met someone else. I need to meet someone else so I can keep sciencing it up, but... once they denounce you once, you're probably... like, she's going to denounce me again right after that, so not looking good for our Chung Truck relationship, unfortunately. And these settles are not going to help, so... anyway. Good luck, I guess. They truly should add building canals or maybe navigable rivers of sorts. It would be useful in many cases. Yeah. And I suspect they will one day, but yeah, for sure. Especially with how connections work and trade routes in this game. Being able to open up connections via the sea, you know, and canals would be very useful. This is horrendous scouting. Maybe I can sneak up this way. I don't know. I need to watch out for when my action completes with her too. I might run it again. Or maybe I will run Megado. I'll probably run Megado, realistically. I'll take the culture. And keep the production in. I love the scout movement, but we'll get there when we get there. So I'm going to go for this, so that I can get a trade route up with her, which will placate her slightly. And then I would really love her to be an ally, but it's going to be hard. Might have to get the gate at this rate. Okay, bridges with traders. So you can have them outside your territory. Bridges with traders. What do you mean by that? Bridges with traders? Like trading, like merchants would build bridges themselves, have an action to do that? Maybe. Oh, another hostile city-state, by the way. At least this one's science. Oh. Oh, well, I see. Okay, well, hostilities avoided, although if she attacks me, I'm gonna use my influence to pressure her so hard that she gives up this town. Make a prediction for turn 90 or so when this town gets pressured into joining me. But that would mean we'd have to go to war. Is that realistically going to happen? Oh, it would be good to have an ally. Okay. I'm gonna have to walk this settler back then. Walk of shame. This is too risky right now. This is a much safer spot up here. Probably here? Here? Here looks fine. How do connections work other than requiring a fishing key for distant lands? I really hope the commerce hub UI was promised helps. Yeah, I was kind of expecting it to happen this patch, but they didn't really show it off in the video, so probably not. I think maybe next patch. But yes, God, I can't wait for that UI update to the commerce. This is, you know, a good band-aid fix, maybe? An adequate band-aid fix, but it's pretty trash. How do connections work? The true answer, Paladin, is that no one knows. They're really buggy right now. You cannot consistently connect stuff. But your best bet is merchants. So the basic rules are... Let me just try and... Wow, what a spot. Great monument. In antiquity, a land trade route has 10 range. So you'll see when I was building these settlements, because they were within 10 tiles... including terrain, mind you. So it has to go around mountains, for example. Because it was within 10 tiles, it automatically builds a road, and that connects it up. Sea trade routes are, I think, 3 times as long as land, I want to say. It's much longer, anyway. Now, you can't daisy chain them, though. So, Gamno, for example... will get a road connected to it because it's within 10 tiles of Dongno. However, if I made this into a farming town, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, this is 11 tiles away. So even though this connected via Dongno, and you could say it's, you know, 7 tiles, then 7 tiles, whatever it is, that wouldn't connect. It has to connect up directly, which is really dumb, and I think they should probably change that, but anyway, so you have to basically be within a land... It's all about trade route range. What this means as well, though, is you can also buff your connection range with trade route range. So, gold city-states, there's a few mementos that interact with this. Yeah, it can let you connect up things a lot further. But it is... those are the building blocks. That's how it's meant to work. But I cannot stress enough that there are just times where it just doesn't work, and that's not your fault if you're struggling. Oh my god. It's one spearman's going to be putting in work very shortly. These are really good tiles. Could almost turn this into a city. But yeah, connections are cooked. Like, don't worry about it. Well, I mean, worry about it if you want to learn, but yeah, like, don't feel stressed if you can't get them to connect, because sometimes you can follow every rule and it still won't connect, and that's just... it's the way of the road. Rather gold for sure. I'm gonna have to buy one of these bad boys to defend, which is going to put my city back, but I guess that's fine. I got time before it becomes level 7, pop 7. towns should provide reduced food and gold, whatever, if it connects to a city via another town, not directly. Yeah, like there's got to be some way to kind of make it. It's just really unintuitive right now. Like, I mean, if you're looking at this setup, oh my, what is this? If you're looking at these settlements, right, clearly they are all connected. But for all intents and purposes, Civ 7, that's not the case. Only Dogno's connected. Gemno will make a road, but it will not connect all the way back. If you got an extra trade route range, and you would then, what you then have to do, okay, is get a merchant into Gamno or the capital, and then use the build a road action back, and it will make a road probably look something like this. It'll go directly back to the capital, and then you can specialize the town, and it'll feed the food back. It is really unintuitive. Hopefully with a naval update they had a way to artificially make sea connections to certain settlements like you can with land connections. Yeah, I suspect that'll come with a commerce update. Because you're right, you can't artificially make connections over water right now and it sucks. There should be, like, build a road should probably be changed to, like, make a connection. And it can still build a road over land and it can just not build a road over water. But it should still be an option. But yeah, no worries. Yeah, I love the game, but yes, it is obtuse when it comes to information, and it holds the information very close to its chest. And you throw bugs in, and it's really hard to even test anything. So yeah, it's rough. Maybe I should have got these sooner. Tropical plains and desert. That is grassland. Okay. Slingers first. Cool banana as well. I mean, if we're in for the long haul tonight, then I will take a quick break here. A reminder for everyone as well that the Civ Give 2025, campaign, I think it's called, really, is up. So there's a QR code on the screen that hopefully, by the way, isn't too obtrusive as well. Yeah, hopefully it's not really distracting too much, but obviously want it to be somewhat obvious so that, you know, it's there. But yeah, you can scan that, or there's a link in the description to donate to Gamers Outreach. It's a charity, and various Civ content creators are all participating to raise money for said charity. So yeah, by all means, if you have the means, then it's a good cause. But anyway, I will take a quick break here. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Probably, yeah, a couple minutes or so, I'll be back. All right, we're back. Good to see everyone's still hanging around. Just had to go put people to bed, I guess. Anyway, speaking of, can we all take a second to appreciate the fantastic new artwork that we're rocking at the start of the stream? This was done by, oh no, hang on, we got one of these bad boys. Okay, problem sorted. Yeah, this is new artwork done by Mrs. Not Daily Civ 7 News. Did this up for me. Hope you all appreciate it. Hope you all think it's the best you've ever seen. Should be hung up in the Louvre, etc, etc. Pretty good stuff, hey? Anyway, I hope you can hear me during that. I hope my mic wasn't on mute during that whole section. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you can still hear my mic. It's pretty good, right? We set on the XP there. Sloppy play right there. Anyway, I really like it. I hope you do too. Amelia Bell is a fantastic one to go for. But not right now. Let's try to get some. It's Wonders. No, Wonders a bit crazy, right? Great Stele? It's good to get the 20% growth rate anyway, I think. Probably. Or maybe not for this challenge, though. Maybe not. Maybe we'll go for public life. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Still have not been able to get this just quietly. Maybe next turn. This scouting is just horrendous, by the way. Like, this is awful. Let's get sailing. I'll sneak down this way and maybe find someone, but Trung Trak, I guess, is just... This must be a really sneaky continent, because she's apparently met someone, but I see no way to meet anyone else. Possibly to the east. It must be to the east. Oh, this is an annoying move. It's cut me off in a big way here. Let's do this. Commander can take a hit. If need be. Oh, free warrior. Take that. Excellent. Excellent timing. Okay, here we go. At last, we can collect this bad boy. And, take the science to go scouting faster. Looks like there is stuff over here, so... Can eventually get there. Heal up while we wait to set sail on the high seas. I should also start befriending these people. Should have done that last turn. I blame you guys for not reminding me. That's okay. Again, still no friendly city-state. Never found them. Retinue's friendly now, but they weren't. Not ideal. I will pick up the rice immediately. This place has already grown if Brett needs to, so no issues there. Okay, it does go very far east. Hopefully there's someone up there that eventually likes me. This terrain's pretty awkward, but at least it's awkward for him too. That's fine. Not what you want to be seeing is Ben Franklin though, just meeting 0 people. Ben Franklin wants to be very close to the action. Science mastery. Considering you know, I'm not settling this city now. Oh, I should build walls. Yeah, it's going to be war or we're not getting it at all. We'll go this way. He shouldn't be able to hit me. Might even be able to sneak that discovery if I'm feeling really brave. I'll move you back. Probably an argument for moving that over one. Especially the commander, actually. If they double hit, this guy might die. I don't actually know. Rungs, they have the cavalry defense, don't they? Cavalry defensive strength? But with a ranged attack? Is that right? Well, it all worked out. Should not do that. Do this. Move you up. Hit. Great. Okay. Look. Do I think there's going to be a war? Probably not for a while. I'm happy to go Zeal. Yeah, I might go for it, you know. Little discovery here. Influence. You know, that sounds pretty good to me, actually. Probably not. That's a lot of minus culture. Negative culture. I'll quickly check here, but yeah, definitely can't get across, so I'll go north. Again, the horrible scouting continues. If I was Tonga right now, I'd just simply go across to the distant lands and settle there. But alas. I think Tonga's going to become a bit of a fan favourite civ. I think when people, well, maybe when Firaxis thought about the distant lands, they had intended to come up with cool ideas for it like this. They utterly failed, but I'm sure that was the intention at some point in the process. Alright. Go suss out whatever's up there. And we can make some pretty good headway over this way. Okay, friendly city-state. May have finally found him. There we go, and it's expansionist too, which is excellent. Take the production. It must be pretty close to, yeah, next turn, Hanging Gardens. Megado got up there somehow. It's a bit annoying. Do that. One turn will, or 2 turns from right now, we'll make Dongdo into a city. Hanging Gardens, we actually mentioned, that was a 20-turn Hanging Gardens. Probably wouldn't recommend doing that in a lot of games, but in this one specifically, it could turn out pretty well. 7 adjacency, 7 science library. Love to see that going up. And we get another expansionist point too. The food might be better at the start. Oh no, probably not. This will pay off a lot quicker, I think. Wouldn't usually go for that first over the warehouse one, but I think that's right for this. Where are all these? This is Champa coming up, righto. Righto, Champa. You're gonna finish that this turn. Look, probably just do this instead. Yeah, you can get on the move again. It's all happening. I am expecting another denounce coming through soon. Problem is, we just get along too well, realistically. I just realized, actually. Huh. That, oh, okay, there you go. That Civic, it unlocks the merchant, but doesn't actually give me a merchant. I was kind of expecting. Didn't really consider that I never actually got that free merchant to do this trader. I don't know. If she sends me another dance, I might just kind of have to call it, really, in terms of trying to befriend her, but still. It's got to be the settlement limit, right? So good. But again, does anyone know? Does this settlement limit stay? Is this ageless settlement limit? Because I've been recently informed it's not, which is kind of mind-blowing. You know, actually, because we don't really want too many settlements, maybe we go hill forts. Hill forts are pretty good. Let's do hill forts for a change. Diplomatic. I'd usually go the happiness. I think I still will go the happiness. It feels like you keep all your settlement limit. That's... yeah. That's also what I feel. And that's certainly been my impression up until this point in the game, and I've been playing for, you know, months. Almost every day. I'm growing here just to take some tiles, just for the capital. Maybe I shouldn't, but okay. Definitely production. This is where people would say I'm crazy for not going for the codex, but influence? Look, let's befriend these people. I just got my 100 refund from retinue. I'm gonna have more codex slots soon. I feel like the influence is the way to go here, right? Look. Let's get this going. Oh, that's awful. Okay, war is probably happening then. So, I'm still happy I took the influence then. I will save it up for war weariness and pile it on. Okay, these units are pretty good. The Hwarung, Hwarung. So not too upset about this. We're probably gonna go for Bastion realistically. Not going Assault first, crazy, right? But Assault is obviously insane, but people need to realize you don't always have to pick it first as well. But yes, it is insanely good. Okay, we don't care about resources, do we? No, but why is this llama unassigned? Let's just get this mine. And then you can become our first non-capital city. And then we start getting, oh look, in hill forts are production buildings too, so in theory, I should get a bit of extra production towards them. Okay, go down this way. There's a really good brickyard. I guess I'll help this settlement out a little bit. Should go there as well. This is fine. That is not worth it. Take the gold to get another settlement, another city converted when I need it. Okay, where did Trunk Truck meet this second person? Can anyone... she met them, like, really early on. She's met 4 people. They must all be over here. Where are they? Where are my neighbors? Where are the people I'm meant to be doing endeavors with? This is not ideal. Every time I play Ben Franklin, it's like it spawns me in the middle of nowhere, or I'm next to some guy who rejects my endeavors. Or in this case, woman who rejects my endeavors. This is crazy though, like I've got the scouting card on too, and simply cannot find anyone. At least we're getting a little bit of XP on this commander before things really kick off. It's pretty nice. Okay, nothing to be seen up here, really. I mean, this is, again, kind of terrible scouting continues, all in all. We just hit 50 people on the stream too, which is a bit nuts. But welcome in, everyone. Good to have you here. How we going on Twitch? 2 people on Twitch. Insane Twitch numbers for me. I only started on Twitch quite recently, so good to have you all here. The library's going to go up in 2 turns. It's going to catapult my science. Okay, we've met Charlemagne. Friendly greeting. And I know I wanted to kind of keep influence around, but these research ones are so good. Different government, unfortunately, but do that. Okay, it's the end of the continent. Any idea when the update drops? Yes. Milan Schiffer 6460, welcome to the chat. Apparently, daylight savings happened over the weekend for the US, so timing has shifted around a little bit, but it should be in 90 minutes from now, so an hour and a half. And we'll read the patch notes when that happens. Okay, I don't know where I actually found this guy. I'll make my way down this way for a discovery, why not? Okay, seems to be Champa mostly defeated for now. Again, a bit more action than I was really hoping for here, but that's okay. Should be right. At least Charlemagne. On Discord they said 90 minutes, so there you go, confirmed. Thanks for that. Good to see that they're actually, I guess, confirming that. And he's just, everybody's just go crazy for speculation, so I prefer this. I prefer they just tell us. Get a pretty fast saw pit going. Does hill forts count? No, it doesn't look like it. Probably worth getting the altar up then. 10% production. I mean, better than, yeah, it's better than 1. Where are we gonna put this? Somewhere pretty bad, I'd say. Gonna put it here, I guess. It's on a mountain. No, sure, stack it on, I guess. No, let's just do it there, that's fine. Yeah, yep, that's good. All is well. Oh, hello. Quickly try and find the name. That is very long. Ekal van Plantaren. I apologize in advance for that. Little thing anyway. Yeah, good to have you here. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying yourself tonight. On Patch Tuesday, or Patch Wednesday for various time zones around the world. I was wondering why I couldn't click on this scout. These colours, pretty similar. But yeah, good to have you here. If you just joined, the patch will drop in just under 90 minutes from now. Pretty keen. It's set to be a big one. It's crazy, like, I don't know, I mean, I know they said they were going to slow down the updates generally if you get towards Christmas, which is obviously fair enough, you know, the devs should have a holiday. But man, the last 1.2.5, enormous. 1.3, it's looking pretty enormous. It feels like they've kind of hit their stride with updates now, so it's good. Love to see it. I think we did start befriending Aratum, right? Yeah. There's a discovery up there I completely missed. See if we can get down here before this guy can. Everyone's being very nice to us, at least. Entertainment's good. Great. +8 libraries online. Tremendous. This looks like a pretty decent spot. Yeah, it's the best one I'm going to get. Although that could be a pagoda spot, actually. Pagoda up north, maybe, instead. Let's go for the altar first anyway, just to get this out of the way. 10% to all the rest of our buildings. Last time was 3 PM GMT. Well, I'm going to assume then that it is 1:34 PM GMT right now. Cool. Build over this farm. And I don't really care about the horses, although this will buff my harung, right? And I'm probably butchering that word too every time I say it, but I'll take the horses just in case this does. Oh look, her leader agenda's cooking me now too, so it's going to get pretty nasty. Go and sit in the city, buff it up. And yeah, I'll keep manually exploring with him, it's fine. Oof, that's not good. Can't wait to hop on a lobby and everyone's Tonga with Blackbeard. Open the pod bay door, shall. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. That is a reference to that movie that I can never remember the name of. But welcome to the chat. That is going to be an extremely common combo on day one, aka in an hour and a half. For sure. Tonga looks so much fun. What's your thoughts on Blackbeard though, Hal? I think he looks fine. I think there's a lot of overlap with his abilities in the Pirate Republic, so playing them both kind of feels odd. But yes, Tonga... Well, I mean, actually... Well, look, it'll be... People will play that for sure. But what's the synergy there? I think Tonga can only send scouts over, right? Only scouts over in the distant lands? Although they do have a unique boat as well, don't they? So... But I think Axum and Blackbeard is going to be very strong. Yeah, we're covering a lot of ground. I'm still amazed at how many people Truck has met. I don't understand how she's managed this, but maybe she got a scout out just really far somewhere and she's off to the races. This should probably buff it up either way, right? I can repair that too. I think that's all good. Extra culture is excellent. Okay. South Pole? Nothing. A Space Odyssey, that's the one. I really like games about sea, like Wind Waker and Dredge and stuff, so I enjoy anything like that. I did play Dredge. Dredge was, it was pretty fun. I don't want to say I was disappointed. The the enjoyment curve of Dredge for me was like a straight bell curve. I really struggled at the start to really get hooked. And then the mid game, I really was like, I can't stop playing. And I was fully into it. And then I found the last couple hours of the game to be pretty average. But it was a good game. Dredge was pretty chill. I wish it was harder in a way. That's like a pretty typical like capital G gamer complaint maybe, but I didn't find it very scary to go out at night after a while. And I'm pretty sure it was meant to be. So look, Trunk Truck's like just being mildly menacing, so I'm gonna continue to play as if she's not really that scary. The Pagoda, +1 influence, yeah, that gets influence from wonders too, so... I don't really want to take the really good spot. I could build it there, but it sucks. I want to build up this way. I should have put the altar here. Slight mistake. Apparently there's a +2 garden adjacency somewhere. Must just be the one for the palace. Oh, I've got a lot of thoughts on Subnautica. I'll stand by. But Bay Rigi 8245. Kind of excited about New Egypt. Me too. Yeah, I'm most excited for the balance changes. I'm going to pull up a image here as well. Hope you can all see that all right. Yeah, so these are the civs that they identified. There's 12 civs that they said are getting balance updates. They said they're mostly buffs, and based on what we've got here, I've put in the colors myself. But yeah, I suspected if I had to pick, it'll be, and you know, I don't agree with these changes, mind you, and we don't really know what they are yet, but if they are going to nerf Great Britain, Maya, and Mississippi, which I think out of those 12, those would be the 3 that would get nerfed. I don't know, we'll have to see exactly what they do, but yeah, I don't know. A lot of antiquity civs are changing, so pretty keen to see what they do with Egypt, for sure. Seemed to imply that it was, you know, more buffs for building along navigable rivers, whereas right now you just have to settle on them. So I was saying it's probably, if I had to guess, keep the current effect, you know, 15% production towards buildings and wonders when you're on a navigable river, settled, and then an additional 15% if you are also building a building adjacent to a navigable river. So it doubles it. That's my theory, but we'll see. Yeah, so anyway, Thalassophobia and Subnautica. Subnautica, in my opinion, is just like a masterpiece of a game. What's that second one called that wasn't very good? It's like Ice Cold or something. Beyond Subnautica. I can just check my Steam, but it wasn't very good, was it? Below Zero, that's it. The sequel was a bit rubbish. Not rubbish, whoa, that was crazy of me. The sequel did not live up to the first one's expectations. In its own right, a fantastic game, but unfortunately the standards were through the roof. Man, once again, I need to fix my... How am I meant to read that? Thank you to the person who just followed. I'm so sorry, I couldn't read your name at all. It looked like it had a B and an R in it. I should probably fix that on Stream Elements. Sorry about that. But thank you for subscribing. But yeah, Subnautica, masterpiece. Egypt, what's happened? We don't know yet. We just know they're getting changed. Mississippi's the only one I haven't played. Food-based civs just sounds bad and boring. Oh, you could not be more wrong. Mississippi is so fun to play. At least for me. I'm more of a SimCity player generally, so I really, really enjoy playing Mississippi. This is probably safe to put a hill fort on. Get these 2 hill forts up, then I'll build the Oracle, I think. But no, Mississippi has one of the best traditions in the game as well. I'm trying to think if there's any better one, but it's called shell-tempered pottery. And it gives them gold. Gives all buildings a gold adjacency to resources. You need to keep that for the whole game, and it is insanely good. Mississippi are a ton of fun. And, as Ellie Caldwell said, welcome in, burning arrows are so much fun. And I really hope they don't nerf burning arrows. Like, that would be my worst fear, would be burning arrows got nerfed for that civ. But I can see shell-tempered pottery probably getting nerfed, which would be a shame, because it's a really fun tradition. Yeah, I mean, what Matthias said, Mississippi is kind of... They are more of a gold civ, realistically. In antiquity, like, yeah, they get food, but you should really, yeah, think of them as a golden trading civ, I would say. Look, I'm going to keep being greedy and just getting these production buildings up. It's so good in the long run. I do need to build here eventually, so I cannot build this fishing quay, it would screw me over. Granary? That's fine. Almost at bronze working. Should be another big boost for us. always wanted an oh, hey, Carmen. G'day, how's it going? I recognize you from, I believe, Paisley's rated you a few times, at least that I've seen, but good to have you here on Twitch as well. Don't have much of a Twitch presence, but welcome in. Yeah, thanks for joining. Excited to hit the high seas later today. Yeah, it's going to be good. So I'll read the patch notes when they come out. We'll do, a quick review when that happens, but I won't be playing much tonight. It's getting late here, and unfortunately I've heard daylight savings has changed things up a bit, so it's an hour later than I'm used to, which is not ideal, but anyway. I've always wanted an Aboriginal Australian Civ. I read about their mythology. It's generally quite cool. Should I assume that you're Australian then, Hal, or you just as an interest? I'm not an expert on this stuff, right? But my understanding is that will never happen. The reason being, well, I guess Civ technically possible, but the reason being, First Nations in Australia, they don't, and I apologize, this is my understanding, all right, but they don't like to depict anyone who has died. So it would be really challenging. I suspect that would be a complete no-go, personally. But yeah, I'm not an expert. Burning arrows when the AI have them is a pain. Yeah, I mean, like, the TDAI is always pretty hard to attack into in general, obviously, right? So throw in burning arrows and you are in a world of pain, generally speaking. I think Mississippi, I mean, quite widely agreed to be the best defensive Civ in the game. Probably the only Civ that could defend against Assyria, but even then I actually think Assyria could probably take out Mississippi. Assyria is completely yoked. Frequent guest of Paisley, there you go. I love Paisley, she's really fantastic. Everyone go follow Paisley if you've never heard of her. She streams Civ 7, very similar content to myself, all things considered, although I would say she's far more engaging. She's very, very good with chat. And she's currently studying her PhD in, I want to say, it's architecture, it's historical architecture, and I want to say it's like Ottomans. Anyway, she's very clever is what I'm getting at. She's a clever cookie. Go watch her if you want more Civ content, and go watch Carmen as well. Okay, I'm happy to chuck this library down here. I don't usually love putting good buildings in the palace like this, but it's such a immediately good benefit, so worth it, I think. Scouts about to get smacked. It's very possible. And this one's walking through 2 volcanoes, so not what you want to do as a scout. If you were born a Shillan scout in the year 2450 BCE, you were having a bad time that year. Wow, that was a terrible move. I think I just killed this guy. I didn't realize there was a cliff here. I fully intended to go in the water. The scout probably is dead now. He didn't have to die, but unfortunately through commander malpractice, he has died, I'd say. There's no real good adjacency spots that I want to do here. Like, this spot is it's fine. But it takes up a double adjacency spot for other things, so I think I'll just put it somewhere kind of wonky. Here is actually not bad. I just built a hill fort here. Because it would buff up this monument spot here. Oh, it's kind of painful. I think it's too good of a tile to give up. I'll just build it over here. One day this might give something adjacency, so fine with that. And it's kind of close to this settlement as well, so you never know. You just lost all your settlements to Greece as Assyria. Assyria is absolutely insane. Are they the best Civ in antiquity? Probably. And not only are they the best Civ in antiquity, they are so insane for the rest of the game. Their unique quarter, ridiculous. The unique quarter is absolutely insane. Civs in here. It's funny, it's the DLC Civ as well, right? So, I mean, what do you expect? But, and of course, the Civipedia is garbage, so I can't even really show you these very easily. But the Citadel, insane production building, has to be conquered as well, so it basically counts as walls. Ridiculous. The Royal Library, come on, it gives +1 science adjacency for rivers. Rivers are very frequent, and you know what rivers do too? They like horseshoe a lot. They bend a lot. You can almost always get, like here, if there was a mountain, +3. Here, +3. +3, or +4 maybe. +5 potentially, I can't quite see. Insane. And it goes into a quarter that gives +2 production to all great works in that city. Come on. Assyria is insane. That's not even touching on any of their military stuff, which is ridiculous. Who is most likely to be friends here? Seemingly like no one. Pachacuti and Amina. Like seems to have few mountains in their borders. That could be me. I don't have many. Don't have settlements in desert or plains. No, yes. Pachacuti. It's looking like my best bet. And he supported it too. Good lad. Great. Okay, to everyone interested about the release time in the Civ7 Discord, on the channel Civ7 General, the pinned message saying how much time left to release. Hovering over gives you local time. Yep. Confirming, Reku, that is in 1 hour and 9 minutes, correct? So 69 minutes. Nice. I was playing Archipelago the other day. The AI built the saddest Assyria court. It was on a one-tile island. I bet they still won. No, not really. Assyria is terrible on water maps, at least. I do need a saw pit in this city as well. I must already have it. I do. Excellent. Here's fun. I'll just take the best tile for now. In saying that, on Assyria though, are you talking about me? No friends? I am struggling. I'm playing Shilla, who like needs to make friends, and no one likes me. The one person I started next to denounced me, so it's looking a bit rough. All of this probably could have been avoided too if I settled one tile further, like here, which would have been totally fine. We may have just become like instant allies, but oh, we got a trade route going. Look at you. Almost ready to turn this into a city. And this cat actually lived. Wow, okay. Get out of there. But I really want to meet this person. Friedrich. I was sanctioning as Napoleon Assyrian. Everyone invaded me from all sides. Well, in cases like that, what can you do? Although, you know, Napoleon is exactly who you want when you're hated by the entire world. So, yeah, welcome, Nathaniel. Welcome. Well, yeah, 61 people, 62. It's huge. Thanks everyone. I mean, these, the patch streams always pop off, which is, I love doing the patch streams. It's so good. So good to react in real time with you guys. But yeah, thanks for joining everyone, and thanks for chatting. And on that note, I mean, well, I've got your captive audience. Reminder that the Civ Give 2025 is running right now, so there's the QR code on the screen. There's the link in the description to donate to Gamers Outreach, which is the charity we're raising money for. So get around it is what I'm saying. Okay. Free settlers, fine. Usually I'd go the food buildings one, because granaries are amazing. But I'm not going to be building that many food buildings, I'd say. It might just be +1 food on resources, you know? Yeah, like, I'm kind of avoiding settlement limits. I've dodged 2 settlement limits at this point because I'm not really keen on getting that many cities. Oh, look, in a normal game, Matthias, absolutely take the settlement limit every time, I would say. If this is available, probably take the settlement limit every time, in my opinion. Probably. But as this game, I think I'm going to be struggling to turn these all into cities fast enough, so we'll see. Let's just get the food there, that's fine. Carmen over on Twitch. My challenge for the update is to start as Tonga and transition into civs that use a bird emblem since Tonga has the megapode as theirs. I hope I said that right. I love Tonga's emblem. I've heard some people criticizing it for being a bit odd, but I think it's amazing. More bird emblems. Is there even one to transition to in exploration? I know Modern has quite a few, right? Prussia and Russia both have an eagle. I assume it's an eagle, is theirs. Exploration, off the top of my head, I can't think of one. You might be out of luck there. Veteran happiness is fine. Alright, heal up. What ratio of befriending versus invading C-states do you do? Oh man, it's... Sometimes I feel bad for answering questions like this every time, but it depends. If a city-state is hostile, I'm far more likely to take them over. 30 turns to befriend is just way too long. So that's probably a decent yardstick in and of itself, but it really depends. If you wanted a specific bonus from, you know, a city-state, then I mean, what are you going to do? If they're really far away like this, then I'm probably going to befriend them anyway. But city-states have gotten a lot worse. Usually, you know, in the past, 1 or 2 patches ago, I would have said befriend every single city-state, never destroy them, almost never. Now, destroying them is much more viable, so do what you got to do, basically. I'm gonna... No. I really want to get an ally, like, horrendously bad. I'll even take Chuntrak at this point. I was kind of keen to get Mount Everest, but you know what? She can take it. It's such a good wonder, but she can have it. Let's try to keep things cordial with her. Ooh, but do I support this? I would love to, but okay, just accept. Ming has the Feng Huang. Mexico, Prussia, and Russia all have eagles. Well, there you go. I forgot about Ming, yep. I look forward to watching your challenge. Birds only. You're excited for Tonga? Because I think Tonga is one of the... It's going to be a fan favorite for sure. Such a unique sounding civ. We need more of that. More Tongas, less... I don't know. Who's a dodgy one they've added? You know, the antiquity ones are really good. Especially if they update some of these, you know, like Egypt. They kind of always knock it out of the park with antiquity civs. Good for you, Civ 7. I don't know. Less Russia. Less civs like Russia. I hate Russia. So bad. So bad and so boring. And I used to love playing Tundra civs as well, but they just it's cooked in this game. Civ 7 Tundra is so bad. I only invade city-states which I don't want the Suze bonus of, and it's somewhere I like to settle. Yeah, that's fair. I will say as well, military ones are really great to take over early. They give 100 of the corresponding yield, so 100 science, 100 culture, 100 happiness. Oh no, is it influence? It's usually happiness bonuses for these ones, but this might actually be influence. Anyway, military gives 100 production. 100 production is insane in the early game. See, notice I got 50 happiness, not influence, which is a bit odd. So yeah, taking over military ones is very good. Well, Pachacudi is going to be my best friend. This is great. I think it's 100. If it's influence, it's probably 100. So yeah, Civ 6, Russia. I mean, it's funny, right? We talk about like things being unbalanced in Civ 7, and like, fair enough, there's a lot of Civ 7's pretty unbalanced. But then you have Civ 6 Russia. Like, if you ever hear someone saying Civ 7's like balance is awful, how could they do this? You know, so whatever, I'm just making up an angry person in my head now, right? But let it be known that Civ 6 never changed to Russia, or work ethic, and what was the other one called? Work ethic and Dance of the Aurora, Russia. With that golden age, I forget what it's called, but Enlightenment. The one that lets you buy settlers and builders with faith. Probably one of the most broken strategies in Civ, right? Man, I want this granary, but... is it against the rules to to wait a little bit more on this? 43, 5... I don't think so. Let's buy this granary. It's gonna just give me so much food. I hope that wasn't cheating. I fully have the intent to convert that to a city, let it be known. Okay, you're gonna have to slowly back out of there. Drunk Truck is not settling much though. It's not me. Mausoleum as well, classic wonder that's impossible to get. Civ 6, the Civ asymmetry was either so trivial or very extreme. Yeah. God, it probably sounded really weird there. The Civ 6 Civs were pretty good. Some of them were a bit bland, but they eventually updated some of the really bad ones like Spain. And the Kamai are a great example as well that got like giga buffed. Used to be one of the worst Civs in the game, became probably one of the best. Definitely one of the best. I remember the Russia change. It was extremely minor. Very, very minor indeed. Alright, it is 1 hour till patch time. I'm going to finish this turn, then take a quick break. Is it worth plugging the camels for this? Probably. You don't know why as well. I'm also middle click. Look at this. Middle click to... Oh, not camels. Okay, fair. If you leave a resource unassigned, it gives 1 gold and 1 happiness per age. So if you don't have any reason to slot the camels in, then you shouldn't, in theory. Just keep them unslotted unless you need the space. Very, very minor optimization there. Okay, we probably want this hill fort down, that's fine. Get it up and then... fishing key, we can start building our way around here. It's going to be slow, but one day. Decent garden here too. Ooh, yeah, garden down there. It's a really good garden. Get that full of fishing key. It's good to get the barracks up too. It's really, really solid. Congo was my favorite one, so unique. Yeah, Congo was a good one. Very good. Which leader though? That's the real question. I assume you were probably talking about the default guy. The guy who couldn't get religion. He was fun. Okay. I think I have the gold to make this into a city, so I have to. Is that fair? decent barracks and library here, I guess. Go for the barracks first. It's pretty painful, but yeah, it's probably right. I want these warehouse buildings up as well, like ASAP. Something like this seems fine. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I need to get the altar as well in there. Grow. Go towards the silk, I guess. And we can now unplug the camels. Optimized. Okay, great. I will, yes, we do. Oh, maybe I should put a timer on screen, hey? But yes, not 1 PSY. We do have a timer. In 55 minutes. 55 minutes we'll have the patch, and we'll go through the notes then, and we'll get some thoughts. We'll talk about it. So anyway, we've got 55 minutes to go. I'm going to take a quick break. I want my voice to be well rested for when it comes out. So I'll see you in a bit. See you soon. All right, we're back. I'm gonna try to not talk so much too. I always get carried away on some of these streams. You know, when the chat is just flying like this, you know, I get carried away, and then my throat hurts from talking so much. I'll do that. 2 camels in waiting. Oof. What time in PST Washington State does it release? I might have to leave that up to you, Darren, to determine, but it comes out in 50 minutes from now. I do not know what Pacific time is. I think that's what PST is, right? Don't know what that is in freedom hours. I only know what it is in kangaroo hours, sorry. But yeah, 50 minutes from now, it should come out. According to the CIV Discord. A lot of wonders are going here, but I'm not mad about just getting 2. Nice, nice. And we'll take the happiness. Keep the culture in, that's fine. Doing pretty solid here for yields. I mean, we got 3 cities up pretty quick, so... Ah, well. Okay. Looks like war might be upon us after all. I'm befriending Champa, and I've got retinue here on side. So I think we'll be okay, to be honest. This person might get rinsed if they try to do something here. So yeah, the plan then will just be to pressure her out of this city. Which I'd be... Okay, why does she have 20 influence? How does she have amphitheaters? Beg your pardon. I guess it's only at engineering, but wow, okay. Oh, she has Mount Everest. Wow, that's annoying. That's going to be tough to take over, actually. That's going to be a lot of war support coming my way. There's always the Gate of All Nations. Maybe I'll go for 4 wonders then. Okay, barracks, we'll get this, get the barracks up. I'll go for the 7 production barracks here. It's really good now. Cool. We too will go for engineering, I think. We need to get navigation at some point as well for that other city. I think you're right. When I am so, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Time zones are confusing, right? So, first of all, good to have you here as well, Darren. But yeah, 45 minutes from now, basically. Let's go for the wheel. Bit more defensive, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I would love to get my district up too. Remind me what this even does. Oh, +1 gold for each assigned resource, that's right. Look, let's get this just in case. We might have to start going for the gate. Maybe I should have gone for the war support bonus on that city-state. That's okay. Crazy Pangaea as always, by the way. New map gen popping off. This is a large map as well. So much better. Like, look how good this looks. Is that a discovery in his borders? That's just a woodcutter.
I count the grain.
All good. All good then. Okay, city-state bonus over here. Festival grounds, I love. But, you know what? As Ben Franklin, this could be the move. But festival grounds. Festival grounds are a lot better later, realistically. I need one per spot. Look, let's go Festival Grounds. Going for a lot of unique improvements this time. Got a wildcard point from Oracle, of course. Feeling this one. Feeling this one. I'm getting a military point either way. As much as I would love the Diplo point, and I would, this is going to come in handy very shortly. I won't regret this, I think. So, oh, good to see you, Carmen. Yeah, no, enjoy. I'm always lurking, so I never feel, you know, never judge anyone for not chatting. But yeah, enjoy work. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Good to know that my stream elements thing's kind of working, I guess. But I mean, anyway, good to Prophet Akathisia. I wish I could get that to work on YouTube as well, so it said in the YouTube chat when someone follows or subscribes. That's probably possible. In fact, I'd be certain that's possible. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Once I get 2 or 3 Diplo points, I feel like I don't need any more. Yeah, the Diplo tree's kind of cooked now. Once you get to here, you're good to go. This, pretty awful. Except for the extreme early game. This is, do not take this. This is like a trap. This nerfs your civilization. Do not take celebration length as a general rule. But this is good. This is trash. This is fine. Completely awful. Completely awful. But I mean, it's just bad. It's just bad. Don't worry about it. Just get you 3 points and call it a day. Is good advice for sure. Bermuda Triangle. Okay. A lot of wonders. Very centrally located over here. That's a military state, at least it used to be. I want to try to get up this way. Hopefully not get wrecked by this boat. Speaking of. Just got this on Switch 2. I'm shocked at how PC it feels with the mouse controls. I'm new to the franchise and confused, but your stream is helping. Oh, good to have you here. Thanks for the comment, Extreme Gamer SVB. Yeah, I've heard the Switch 2 is really good with the mouse thing, right? You can like put the joystick down and use it like a mouse. Is that how you do it as well? Or because that looks pretty cool. I'm going to swap to building production now as well. But yeah, no, I appreciate you being here. There's a lot of really obtuse mechanics in Civ 7 that, I mean... Oh, there goes my wonder, by the way, Amelia Bell. Rip. That, you know, aren't that hard if they explained them, but they just don't. So it can be quite difficult. Nothing here I really care about, I think. Possibly just Code of Laws. It's just Trung Truck I can trade with. Like, it would be really nice if she did not hate me. So I guess chiller buildings it is then. But yeah, if you have any questions, definitely feel free to ask them. Do my best to answer. That's it, Joy-Con. Joy-Con on the side, exactly like a mouse. Devs did some great work on Switch 2. Yeah, I mean, there's you know, there's definitely some things you can fault Civ 7 on, but as I understand it, optimization is extremely well done. The fact that, I mean, didn't Civ 7 release on the Switch 1 as well? That's pretty nuts. Like, realistically, that is insane. The Switch 1, when did the Switch 1 come out? I have to Google it. But I'm going to go ahead and say, if you're watching this on a phone, your phone probably is, you know, has more processing power than the Switch 1. 2017. That's actually a lot more recent than I thought. But listen, all things considered, the fact that the Civ 7, a game that, you know, came out this year, is working on the Switch 1 is crazy. Oh, there you go, Profit. How does that run? How does it run well? I've heard it actually runs really well until you get to the late game. But even on my PC, which is quite good, to be honest, it does get a bit dodgy late game, which is not ideal. But I don't know, it's one of those things, unfortunately, I don't know. And thank you as well for following over on Twitch. RayJ61. I like the name. Good to have you here. Appreciate the follow. It's very good. The graphics aren't as good, but it never crashes. See, that's insane to me. The Switch is so weak as a console. And don't go, like, I'm not dissing, by the way. I don't have a Switch 2. I have a Switch 1. Like, legendary console. so good. Really enjoyed my time with my Switch. But the fact that they got this game running on that, you know, considering how good it looks, and yes, obviously the graphics toned down, but still pretty good. 6-player games or below. Yeah, I did hear that. I think that's why, because the game launched with that limitation, right? For everyone, not just the Switch. Also, was gate taken? Does the AI go for gate now? Oh, it was. Jeez, I hope that wasn't Trunk Truck. In this one tile. Damn, the AI goes for the gate now. They used to never go for it. Okay, fair play. Colosseum then. What would be our fourth wonder? Probably none of those. Wei Young tends to go probably pretty soon. Great Stele is still available. See if we can't sneak in Great Stele. Just for the legacy path point, really. And wonders don't go up in cost with more cities, right? So technically, could be pretty good at building wonders in a roundabout way. I've also got an extra settlement cap. I probably should have sorted this out ages ago. Get the settler going. Oh, I heard the noise. Lemon Twists, I also saw you in Paisley's chat, I think earlier today, or probably yesterday for you. Prophet says all of Civ 7 is 6 gigs. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Isn't that insane? Like, the optimization in Civ 7 is nuts. They kept saying there'll be 4 new wonders, including the natural ones, but there are actually more new wonders. They didn't count Havana Harbor, for example. Yeah, exactly. And Tonga. Did they include Tonga's wonder in that little graphic? But yeah, it's good stuff. But thanks for coming in to the chat here, Lemon. It's good to have you here. If you're just joining, we're doing cities only as Benjamin. So as soon as we can, when they get to population 7, we converting them all. Yeah, no towns, only cities. That's the plan. I expect it to go pretty terribly by the end of the age. I imagine our empire will have just like come to a crawl, basically. I'm looking forward to it. Build towards this monument up here. That's the opposite of your usual strat. Yeah, mine too. I'm usually a 3 cities kind of guy. 3 cities max, and then towns feeding them. Oh, there you go. Yep, exactly. It's good. I don't really like to micromanage that many cities. I guess this is like the Civ 6 challenge, right? You know, where you have to just manage like 15 production queues. And hello to Oracle of Mayhem. The new patch releases in just over half an hour. If I wait 2 seconds here, 36 minutes. 36 minutes from right now on the dot. You can. That's a Firaxis guarantee. Until then, welcome to my chat. Oh, we've got 1 turn until this kicks off. Actually, I should be building units down here. Gonna have to buy something most likely. We're gonna get greedy though and befriend these people down here. At least 1 science city-state would be good. She has managed to meet 4 more people again. Anyway, I don't really feel like I did the right thing every time I specialize a town. What do you mean, As in, like, picking the right specialization. Yeah, I mean, hey, they did a pretty good job on balancing them, I will say. I mean, I don't want to say they're self-explanatory, but, I mean, if you start with the simple ones, farming and mining, so if you just want to provide food and there's not really very good adjacencies around, farming and mining are pretty good options. So if you have, more food, probably want a farming town. If you have more production, probably want a mining town. Note that, mining towns make a lot more gold. Farming towns make a lot more food to feed into your cities. Trade outposts are really good in Antiquity. Trade route range is quite hard to come across, and this is also really good if you get the happiness crisis. Trade outposts are really good for that. Similarly, resort towns are really good for that too. Resort towns are really underrated, by the way. Even if you don't have a natural wonder, resort towns are really good. Lemon's just touched on it in chat as well, and I appreciate I've missed a few messages here. Let me just go back up real quick. Ancient warehouse buildings like Saw Pit worth it later in the game? Yeah, I would say so. It depends how late. I'd probably hold off building them in Modern Age, potentially. But Modern Age is over so quick. But I would say, in general, even in late exploration, I'd probably still be building warehouse buildings. They're often, like, warehouse buildings never go up in cost, but their effectiveness scales quite well with rural districts, right? So, at least that's my understanding. I'm pretty sure they don't go up in cost per age. Like, 55 production is ridiculously cheap. Anyway, yeah, look. Resort towns, farming towns, trade outposts, these are all really good. Fort town if, you need it to be defensive. Urban center if you want to get tier 1 buildings. If you have a lot of gold, urban centers can be extremely powerful as well. That was a very, very quick rundown. You could probably make a whole, 20-minute video on town specializations, in all honesty, but I hope that helped a little bit, maybe. Okay, we're popping off here. There's a lot of new faces here, a lot of new names, so I apologize. I'm doing my best with the names, but good to have you all here. Thank you for the chat. Yay, working 2 jobs today, so I won't be able to play till tonight, but would love to watch someone play. Well, I'm glad. I probably, once the patch comes out, I'll run through the patch notes, but I won't play after that. Probably there'll be tons of videos coming out very quickly after the patch. Shout out to Civ House, who somehow is so quick to release videos. I know Ursa gets his, gets some leaks from the devs, so he's cheating a little bit there. He gets the info early, so that's how he's able to release his videos quite quickly. Anyway. 4 towns are cool, but it's worth as well. Profit they are. Humunga Maui, that's right, that is Tonga's one. Resort towns over mining towns 90% of the time, true. Unless you have an insane amount of mines, probably true. City state bonuses to warehouse buildings also make them great, very true. And welcome in Benjamin Bruno, 1355, good to have you here. Sorry, I've not been doing much, I've just been looking at chat, so many messages popping off. Oh my god, I just got, whoever just donated, I just had a heart attack. Wow, Recluse, 24 bucks. Thank you, that's very generous. Really appreciate your donation to Gamers Outreach. Thank you very much, that's really good stuff. Nice, thank you. That sound, the coin sound, absolutely terrified me just then. but thank you, that's very good. Okay, let's build a couple of these just for, this is gonna kick off soon, so. Okay, you can have the happiness, you can have the silk. And a new settler. Settle across this way, maybe? We're gonna kind of block Trung Truck off a bit as well. The gold over there that I'd quite like. These are some really weird settles from me this game, but again, I'm kind of in like city mode, so... Oh yeah, Trunk Truck has denounced me twice, so that's gonna kick off. It should be Civ exclusive town focuses. I don't know about gulags, but that is a really great idea. I'd never thought about that. But yeah, that is another good avenue that Civ 7's opened up for unique town focuses. Great idea, Prophet. I'm probably going to incorporate that into a video or something. Good stuff. 12-hour flight next week, chat. Should I marathon a game? Is it good now? Listen, Alex, I think the game's good. I think Civ 7 is very good. It's in a great state, but it really depends on what you want out of your Civ game. At the end of the day, if Civ switching and ages just aren't for you, then like you'll hate Civ 7. There's no way around it. But if you can, and the first few games feel really weird, but once you get over that sort of initial recoil of like, whoa, this doesn't feel right, man, Civ 7 pops off, I should say. It's really good. It's my favorite one in the series, and I've played a lot of Civ 6, but I can't go back to Civ 6 now. The idea of playing one Civ that has like a couple bonuses for the whole game sounds insane to me now. I've been spoiled. I need to decide where to send this settler. There's double volcano there. Get Abbasids with these 2 camels. That's probably not bad, you know. Abbasids might be the play. I don't mean to go Abbasids again, but I didn't actually get to play them last time. Yeah, I'll do it. It's, again, weird settling, but kind of a little bit scared of Trunk Truck as well. Okay. I made a Reddit post about the 2 categories of town specialization, strict versus flexible. I think it's a good way to think about them. Lemon, I don't know if the chat lets you put in links. It might block it, actually, but I don't want to plug it, but I don't know if you're in the Discord, but let me see if I can Google it. Is it your name you reckon will pop up? Town specializations categories. I'm trying to search for it. Ah, I found it. I found your Reddit name that I won't disclose on stream. Oh yeah, this is good stuff actually. Yeah, totally agree. There is a some definitely do have the benefit of, as you say, you can swap back and forth between them, which is an interesting idea. Also, Great Stele first. Where am I going to put you? Probably there. Makes this quite a good spot. Yep. Somewhat wasted production. Also, Trunk Truck's not declaring war. It's got to be happening soon, though. Okay, engineering. I think that's fine. I have a topic for you to investigate. When you conquer a city with an altar, does that altar get the Pantheon? Get your Pantheon? Does it keep its original? Ooh, my guess, I'd be about 70% sure it becomes your Pantheon belief. Because it doesn't say, like, it's not specific to the altar. My Pantheon, as Ben Franklin, is that I get 10% production towards constructing buildings in cities with an altar. Non-specific. I would be 90% sure that that's how it works, but I've not tested it, and I don't think I'll get the chance to. Probably not this game. Definitely not tonight. And trading is rough. Oh, that's pretty expensive. Let's sneak one in here. Just to trade with retinue. They've got some good stuff. Scout is trying so hard to explore to the east, but it's not happening. Iceland has a rich history of sorcery and witchcraft, so I hope they can retain their altar bonuses in exploration. Yeah, cool. I didn't know that about Iceland, for what it's worth. But I do think someone somewhere, and oh, actually, was Moria on the list of? No, Moria isn't on the list. I thought it would be an interesting bonus for Moria that they get to pick 2 beliefs, and they get to carry those 2 Pantheon beliefs over. I think that would be pretty neat, but Iceland being able to do that, sure, whatever works. But I think that's definitely something that should happen. I mean, I kind of think everyone. I liked when your Pantheon was a thing that lasted for the whole game, but anyway, Trunk Truck Mines, turn 1 commander kind of broken. Is that because the Jaguar Slayer counts as a military unit? Is that why you get it turn 1? My biggest problem with religion is that it should develop its doctrines in specific religions' experiences. What do you mean by that, Prophet? Also, very fitting name, I guess. I'm struggling to pass your message, though. That is quite strong. Although I will say Trunk Truck has gone down in my rankings quite a bit in terms of strength. But mines are very strong. Andrew, good morning-ish to you too. That is definitely how you could describe my time situation right now, but good to have you in. Hope you're doing alright. That's dropping in just over 20 minutes now. I'll be on for the altars as an Aegis building. It would certainly make me less nervy about putting these down for some reason when they have no real adjacency. I'll be on, so yeah, the patch comes out in about 20 minutes, and then however long it takes me to read through those. I suspect it's meant to be a pretty big update, right? Probably about an hour, so I don't know, an hour and a half or so. Still to go, I'd say. Okay, it's probably worth just getting the saw pit up. As good a spot as any, I think. And then we'll go for the library. Oh, the market's pretty good, though. We want a lot of gold to convert these towns to cities, I guess. But the library's just too good, I think. Keep up with Trunk Truck technology-wise. I think that's Prophet, what you're saying in chat there's, yeah, fair if you missed it. So your beliefs shouldn't just, I think what you're saying anyway, correct me if I'm wrong, but you shouldn't just kind of pick your beliefs from a list. I guess you probably think they should be similar to the age unlocks in a way, where if 10 units have died, you know, near a missionary or something, then you can get the crusade belief. Something along those lines. I assume that's kind of what you're going for, and I like that idea. I like that a lot. Just you know, more flavor to some of this stuff. A real good place to put some of these right now, to be honest. Tempted to declare war on her at this point if she's going to take this long. I might build a single ballista, and just in case. I know that having a standing army now is a bit more expensive, but we'll see how we go. Okay, I mean, something's happening here. Something's about to happen. I'm gonna once again try to get over to that island without getting killed by a boat. Don't know if Trim Truck is powerful, but love the concept. Oh yeah, her flavor's great. Oh, here goes the River Thames. Flavor of Trim Truck is great. I think she's really fun. Fun. I don't know, but she's reasonably fun to play and very unique. And her commander is, yeah, really, I think, quite strong. Take the migrant and greedy. Okay, it's a bit odd. I'll just go to the army commander now. This city's kind of ended up just being like a military capital. Go over there. I'd love to take this as a scout, but you can't. Not anymore. Saida and Tonga. Yeah, I think they haven't officially announced their abilities, have they? But they unofficially have, and it looked pretty good, right? You'll have to jog my memory, to be honest, on what it is. I remember it was to do with spying, I think, mainly, right? A lot of spying. Wow, you're unconnected. Oh, because of this mount, I didn't even see that. Got a G Daniel. No, the update is not live. The update will go live in 18 minutes. And we'll discuss then. Get my thoughts, get your thoughts and whatnot. I never got the altar in here either, actually. The old city center altar. Get that first for the production. Bit unlucky that it's unconnected. I didn't really think about that. And thanks for subscribing to the channel, G Daniel. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. But yeah, I'll talk about the patch when it comes out in a little bit. I'll probably take a quick break before that happens. Bit of a war going on there.
May the might of the Lord.
Great Stella going up. So yeah, it looked like 4 wonder game, which is pretty. Gotta be happy with that. And I'll continue to. This is so awkward, but look at this. I'm going to do a research collaboration. It should get us over to 60 and then we'll be in business. Is he at war with anyone? He's not. Excellent. Why don't I play with hex yields on? That is a great question. I'll just look at G's as well. Doing 1 match per update, then go back to my regular gaming schedule. Hey, great way to do it. The game changes quite a bit between updates. Why do I not play with hex yields on? If you didn't play with hex yields on in Civ 5 or Civ 6, you were a madman. I think that's insane. But in Civ 7, so I never got these. What the hell? In Civ 7, I don't actually see a point in having yields on anymore. I guess what I'm trying to say is that because in Civ 7 they normalized all the tile yields. Previously, I would have had to go, oh, well, you know, it's pretty important information. I can't settle through here because this is desert. And, oh, there's some really good tiles over here because, yeah, I don't know, it was a tundra, no, it was a tropical vegetated hill tile or something. That's, you know, 2-4 production food, whatever it is. In Civ 7, all the tiles are kind of the same. Yes, they will have different yields, but that's never going to actually change any decision I make. So yeah, I don't know. There's no point in my view. The amount of information you gain from this is minimal to none, I would say. and it just kind of makes the game look a bit cleaner. You get to look at the world more, and Civ 7 looks very nice. So, I mean, look at these units. So yeah, I turned them off, which was surprising. It felt weird. It felt like I was kind of naked, to be honest, without my yields on. I've been playing with them on for over a decade, probably. But in this game, I don't see a reason to have them on. There's no point. It's never once changed my decision. The yields of a tile. So I emotional support yields is right. Listen, is it harming the viewer experience by having the yields off? The thing is, though, and what I quite like about Civ 7 actually, a extremely rare Civ 7 UIW, is that the game turns the yields on every time you would need to consider this. So when I, grow a town, it shows me the yields. When I don't have one. If I hover over a settler, it shows me the yields. And yeah, you definitely, I mean, sure, you can also, press Y. Up. In the exploration age, if you want to put your yields on and see crazy numbers, then fair. But no, I like it off. Sorry, everyone. No yields for you. Making a... Oh, look, it's our arch nemesis. I just have to go... Once again, we've been snubbed. Next turn, we can make that into a city. I always care about yields for a town settle. I guess I've never... But, like, all the yields are the same, The decisions I make around where to settle in Civ 7 are always about resources, which I've got the resource icons on. Terrain, like mountains, and rivers. And again, when you hover over a settler, it turns on the settler lens for all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's ultimately strategically unnecessary in this game. Man, I don't know why my relationship's going down with Pachacuti, by the way. We've got all this stuff going back and forth. I've been playing with them off. It feels wrong, but then I don't think I make any decisions of yields nowadays. Took the words right out of my mouth. Dice, that's exactly it. I don't think there really are any decisions that are impacted by having your yields on or off. So... Personally, it's I'll just make it clean, It's a good game to have the yields off, I'll say that. Alright, we'll get the classics up in here. Some of these cities are so weird. How are we gonna do this? I guess this one's fine. Yeah, yep. The science here, culture here. Go from there. Weird. Okay. It does feel wrong though. Like, I totally understand if you're like, how do you play with them off? Listen, take the plunge. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised you never miss them. Once you turn them off, you won't even notice that they're off. That's my prediction if you give it a crack. This is ridiculous. Oh yeah. A naturally producing faithful science tile. That stuff was cool. And don't get me wrong, I'm not defending this either, by the way. I think it's a shame that Civ 7 has normalized the tiles so much. To the point where I'm talking about turning off yields, that's an insane thought if you had have asked me that not too long ago. Man. Oh, there's one here. Okay, perfect. Why did I not build the monument down here? Anyway. Go to. Oh my god. You're right. Holy. Dude, what a disaster. Trunk Truck and I were meant to be the best of friends. Now she's just like constantly baiting me into war, so I have to like dedicate resources to this war that she's just never wants to do. Alright, you ready for this? This is the most satisfying thing you can do in Civ 7 right now. Where's this guy's capital? I don't even know, right? Axum. You ready for this? You like trade route range? Oh. There it is. Oh, it went north. Look at this road. Fantastic. We don't even know where it leads. But we know it leads back to back to Axum. I love that. It's a shame that it didn't go this way. I was hoping to see it form, but so fun. Schiller is so fun. Holy. I don't even know what I got from that. But I do now have a reason to go for this. Not really though. That's so bad. If Trunk Truck and I were friendly, Schiller would be so good. There's no one else even close to me either. Like, I've been completely cooked here, but I really wish she'd just declare war. Like, make a move, you know? Ooh, that's actually not great. That'd be really annoying if she went for the Balsa, but okay. Tempted to just put this guy on auto explore so he dies. It releases, Alex, in 8 minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break before then. Because I need to, rest my voice a little bit just for this. So anyway, is it crazy to go to this scene instead? It doesn't have the QR code on it. I better not. But how good is this art, by the way? Anyway, the update will come out. If anyone asks in chat, tell them it comes out in 7 minutes now. But I'll be back then for the time. Whoa. Now this run, don't worry, this run will continue on Thursday. I want to play this game out. I'm curious to see how a full city game would go, to be honest. So I will be playing this one. Don't worry. I'll see you in 2 days' time. Bay Riggy. Anyway, sorry. I'll see you in about 5 minutes, basically, and we'll talk about the patch. It's going to be a big one. Pretty keen. So see you soon. Also, my Twitch is just the same as, it's just Daily Civ 7 News. Should be pretty easy to find. Okay, it's 1 minute, T-minus 1 minute till allegedly the patch comes out. I'm waiting for my little Discord icon to change from like a 0 to a 1. Usually means they pinged the update channel. So already the run has been seen again, I would like to point out. And thank you to Ellie for following me over on Twitch as well. If that is your preferred platform. Out of curiosity, is there a reason why? Why you want to watch it on Twitch instead of YouTube? I never understand really the difference. Ironically, Prophet will be one of the first people to play the DLC since the Switch takes less time to download it. There you go. Sorry, I'm fervently refreshing, but I'll also humbly request. Look, this scout is driving me nuts. Can someone befriend this city state already? Yeah, you guys gotta let me know when it comes out as well, alright? Got my third trade route. Actually, a rare moment where I'm gonna stack in, not the capital here. And there's a... yeah, I mean, hey, fair enough. Whatever floats your boat. Ah, it's that one. +4 science. Maybe. Could be the move. It's officially 2:01 in kangaroo time. Should be getting like in between turns here. I'm refreshing the game update page. It's like completely ignoring chat at this point. Not really. Okay, maths is sorted. Again, I almost want her to attack me at this point. I'm tempted to do it. I really want Mount Everest. I know I said I didn't, but I do. I just realized this settlement is so awkward. But I can go down this way, actually. You can... get the granary. I can produce that brickyard later. Okay, I'm taking this guy way south. Oh, just got the update on Steam. Okay, well, there you go. It always does come out on Steam before... they actually give the notes, hey. Get in there. Get in there, Tiger. Give us the scoop before it is even official, I guess. I don't know what you could quickly check, but that we don't already know. I'm just, yeah, I'm refreshing the patch notes. As soon as this is good to go, I'll swap over. It is very awkward in Balsa. Once I get this fishing key, things will be better for it. Now we can take this. I don't know how to claim the new content. Do you have to claim it? I think if you just log in, it will... I would have thought you just have it. It should show up in your collections, I think it's called. It's on the main menu. Add-ons? No, that's mods. But I would have thought it would be automatic. It's certainly meant to be free. Keep that in mind. Wow, this scout managed to go through Pachacuti's land. Everyone's got a wonder but me, by the way. Poor, pitiful Ben Franklin. Still no notes? Okay. It's good. It's not just me then. Retinue needs to repair your silver. Kindly. Oh, this guy is stuck. No, not quite. If you wanted to, we could get out. I'm refreshing. Still says 1.2.5. That's not the game I'm playing. I'm on 1.3. Let's keep going production here, I think. Axu? Oh, true, actually. You know what, should I just update the game real quick? And have a look at this new civs? Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? Okay, hang on. Good call, good call. Let's sort this real quick. Let's quickly update. I hope the stream doesn't crash when I update. That would not be ideal. And let's have a look at the new civs. They always do this. The notes always take ages to come out. Okay, good. Good to hear that Maya still has their quarter. I'm getting, like, look at this. News updates right from the ground. From Matthias. He should do my job. Any good at YouTube? Updating. Shouldn't take long in theory, but it might slow the stream down. Why didn't I do this earlier? Patch update, but no DLC yet. Okay. %, by the way. Still no notes. Patch update, but no DLC. Oh, you probably just heard me echo there. Alright, we're in. Yeah, I never have to do any of that, like restarting Steam. Also, Zero Skylar, welcome. Had to manually start the download in Steam. Yeah, mine always just works, to be honest. Close the game, reopen. Good to go. Alright, game is booting up. As soon as this like loads, I guarantee that the patch notes will come out as well. How it is, really. Alright, ready for this? Okay, let's have a look. 1 second. Okay. Do let me know if the thing has come out. I think I beat you, Prophet. Okay. Do any of these leaders change? Yes, we'll find out. Okay, we got new UI. Look, every single update, they, oh, what the hell? Civ Reddit. Oh, it's probably on Steam, right? How do they always manage to screw this up so badly? It's the game page is always the last one to get updated. That's okay. We'll run through until it appears on the official page. Anyway, we got every single patch they do this. They add like new icons. I mean, it's great, but it's funny. Also, I completely missed your message, Deboss TV. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, the update's out. Having a quick look here. This is unchanged. You'd almost, I mean, you want to go into their traditions, really, don't you? But unchanged. So +2 culture and +1 gold. I think it was +1 from before. +5 healing for military units in a settlement with a Paradisa. Ageless. Does not remove warehouse bonuses. Okay, that's very similar, except for the healing, I think, is new. Patch notes here. Oh my god, I knew it as soon as I changed my game over. It's still showing as the old one for me, at least on the official site. Someone may have gotten from somewhere else, but I'm waiting for the official site. I keep getting baited. Tell me when it's out on the official site. Anyway, I would love to go into their traditions, which of course you can't do. Okay, Axum. You linked the site. Oh, where'd you do this? Oh, it probably got blocked. Is it? I assume you're just saying on Reddit, right? I'm getting baited again. I'm on the game update notes patch site. It's still on the old one. Sorry, you're hearing dead silence right now because I'm looking. Oh, these are the Steam notes. You know what? Is that good enough? Checking this doesn't dox me somehow. On Steam. This looks like it'll do, I think. What do you reckon? Really just want the freaking regular page to update. Come on. The DLC is not available in the shop. Oh, true, actually. Let me check. Additional content. No, it's collection. Yeah, it looks like no. Also not seeing Tonga, right? No Tonga. So I assume it hasn't quite come out yet then in full. Listen, I was reading the Steam notes. I'm going to wait for the official page. I'm stubborn. I think this has changed. This used to just be +3 gold, I think, right? Now it has to be coast adjacent. Oh, did Tides of Power come out? Steam page says coming soon. Also, White Nerdy, welcome to the chat. Good to have you in. The official page is out also. Okay, here we go. Everyone's finally telling me to swap over. Stop, you baited me again. It's not. I'm refreshing the game update note page. It's definitely not out there. I know it's on Steam, but I'm being stubborn, alright? Not really Dad has subscribed. Thanks for welcoming in. Saztog as well, hello. I'm just looking at these. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is a nerf. So a slight nerf to Axum. Who are the other big ones? So Maya. Wow, look at all these new icons, by the way. Look at this damage icon. It's kind of nice. Kind of clean. That's unchanged. Vegetated terrain even has an icon. Sure, I guess. We're getting to the point where there's a lot of icons. I'm not saying it's getting harder to read, but it's getting a bit busy in here, isn't it? Again, without looking at their traditions, I mean, it is hard to judge some of this stuff. But off the top, there's nothing there that's changed. This all looks the same as well. I reckon it's in shell-tempered pottery. I'm gonna listen. If it hasn't updated by now, I'm swapping to the Steam notes. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. And yeah, 88 people. Welcome in, everyone. Okay, I'll swap over. Let me stand by here. I have to move this tab around a little bit. You're gonna be again radio silence for a hot minute here. So I get this sorted. Okay, ready for this? I'm gonna swap over. What do I usually do? General recording, I think, right? Yep. And then this one. Oh, you just saw like a billion things. Sorry about that. Okay. Looks good, I think, right? There's the donation thing there. I mean, before we crack on, actually, let me do this. I need to move my chats over so I can still see you guys talking. My Twitch chat as well. But yeah, before we crack on, and I'm sorting all this out, important to remember that the CIV Give 2025 has officially kicked off. Not the event itself, but I suppose the campaign to raise money is all started now. So by all means, there's a QR code on screen there. I think that's all sorted now as well. Link in the description as well if you want to donate there. But yeah, it's for a good cause and everything. It's for charity and whatnot. So anyway, thanks Prophet for the running commentary as well there on the accent. But anyway, it's all sorted. Okay, here we go. 1.3. Oh, you're kidding, right? Did they just do it? I knew it. We'll chuck it on dark mode too, right? Oh, that's awful. What's going on here with dark mode? Okay, no dark mode then. Apologies. So I'll just zoom in as much as I can. It's a bit odd, not sure why that's not working. I guess I'll go. You know what? We're sticking to Steam then. Steam's got a working dark mode. Okay. Harbor and Privateer. I'm probably going to skip over a lot of this stuff until we get to the actual notes because we know all this. So the Privateer is essentially a pirate unit that anyone can build, what it's worth, in the exploration age. Can pillage and attack other naval units without declaring war, which is pretty cool. New coastal resources are all good. Naval combat. Let's get to the good stuff though. The actual notes. Excellent. Okay, this is probably, nothing going to be too crazy here. Water building, same as the fishing key, but it gives base production and +1 on fishing boat. This is going to be fantastic. As with all the warehouse buildings, they are very good. They're extremely cheap for the cost. The payoff is really good, and obviously compared to most buildings, you get just about 3 times the benefit because they are ageless. So this harbour is going to be an instant build, in any settlement that has, well, city mainly, that has, at least probably 1 or 2 fishing boats really, and it'll pay itself off quite quickly. So the harbour, there you go. Note that naval units are now going to spawn on the harbour instead of, so the fishing key used to function like this, but now the harbour does it. So I assume that'll override the spawning location. Privateer, as we said. Nothing too... well, it's very exciting. I mean, this is a crazy feature, really. Again, the hype has died down a bit because we heard about this, a week and a bit ago now. But it's pretty cool. I know it doesn't actually sail under a neutral flag, so from what I've seen, I'm pretty sure it still shows who is controlling the Privateer. Whereas I think in previous Civ games, a similar unit like Civ 4, I want to say, had piracy. And it showed as a barbarian flag, but it seems like that's not the case now. Anyway, that's that. I just noticed your chat won't appear on my screen, actually. So on stream, rather, but I'm still reading it. Anyway, the pirate. So is this... So... You build the Privateer, but it's not automatically a pirate unit. Is that right? So you use the ability. No hermitage work. Disaster. It's a freaking disaster. But you can make Privateers without making the pirates, by the sounds of it. Is it a permanent switch? I bet it is. Once you make it a pirate, you can't go back. AI now fully uses sanctions against other players. That's not good. That's good, but that's not good. When an AI proposal to form an alliance is accepted, the alliance is now properly created. I mean, bug fix. There you go, more naval units. I mean, that's going to make some people happy, I guess. You have Tonga, but not Iceland. Prophet, that's not a bug or anything. So the Iceland and the Ottomans are coming in the second half of the new DLC. So that's next month in December. You'll get Iceland, Ottomans, and the new leader whose name escapes me. So yeah, it's just Tonga and the Pirate Republic and Blackbeard this time. I guess a bug fix, really. There's a lot of bug fixes there. No real updates to the AI except for them building more naval units by the looks of it. Combat. The cog now has a range of 2 increased from 1. That's pretty strong. So the cog is the tier 1 naval unit. And like it was, I mean, naval units are pretty strong, right? Just in general, if you can hit. But a range increase from 1 to 2 is a massive buff. Chances are, if you can hit with 2 naval units before, you can probably now hit with 5 or 6 on a particular tile with 2 range. 1 to 2 range is massive. The fact you get that earlier before Carracks is pretty strong. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of liked that cogs were weak early. And Carrack was a big upgrade, but I mean, we'll see. Light and heavy naval units are now more distinct. That's all good. Yeah, nothing too exciting in there that I'm going to really touch on that much. Light naval units in Modern have had their range and bombard strength reduced by 20 to better fit their role. I've never built a light naval unit in my life. What am I at, like 600 hours? I've never built a light naval unit. They are terrible. Although, the submarine, I'm going to go down to here, I guess. This is like a glass cannon unit now, which is how it should be, mind you. I think they said the submarine now has the strongest attack in the game. But they also, by the sounds of it, probably die in one hit as well. It's really cool. It's really good. Fleet commanders' focus fire and coordinated attack should now utilize heavy and light units respectively. That's good. I hope it even more so that it works, because half the time when you use these abilities, they just end the commander's turn and don't do anything. I would rather that be fixed than exactly what they're trying to say here. I'm not particularly sure. I get it, but yeah. That it was very buggy, those commands. Okay, trench fighters and dive bombers have had their bombard strength reduced, and bombers and heavy bombers have had their range strengths reduced to make the air. Oh, I see. Yeah, gotcha. Changes to planes. If you've got planes, you probably already won, but fair enough. Atolls now appear in ocean tiles. They stop movement. They have a combat defense bonus. This is basically vegetated terrain for the ocean, which is really cool. Hard to work though, right? I know that Hawaii can work them, but still. I mean, you're not going to care about atolls in the modern age. This is really cool, like the yields. I mean, from a unit perspective, it's cool to actually have some variance in the naval gameplay, I guess. Right now, I mean, most naval battles are just a blank slate. There's you never have to consider movement. You don't have to consider terrain. This does change that. No, but these yields are, who cares? It's never going to come into play. Hawaii, I mean, it looks like a pretty good tile for Hawaii if they happen to get some. But Lotus and lakes, they replace reef tiles that previously appeared in lakes. 1 food, 1 culture. 2 food, 1 culture. Okay. But it's not actually a resource, so this nothing's actually really changed here, right? Except it now gives culture instead of... I think reefs used to give... I think they're 1 food, 1 production. So not much has actually changed here. And reefs, there you go. So some slight updates to reefs. Again, a lot of these don't seem that impactful. I mean, the science actually is pretty good. I guess it makes the coastal start a bit more viable. Coastal gameplay in Civ 7's been pretty bad, coastal settling. The harbor's going to help that a lot. These slightly buffed reefs, from my understanding. I think the science is new. That's going to help that quite a bit. Early game, 1 science is pretty good, right? So, ocean tiles are now worked by all civs. Provide 1 food and 3 gold. Pretty bad tile. Pretty horrendous, really. I guess with a fishing key in a harbour, that's 2 food, 1 production, 3 gold by default. But yeah, not really going to change the game at all. Whoa, what the Grand Canyon catching a stray here. I can make this a bit bigger too, actually. Slightly better, maybe. I don't know why Grand Canyon's caught a stray. Now gives 1 science on flat tiles instead of 2. I mean, that was a really good wonder, but what's Was it really better than some of the other ones? Mount Everest, the one that gives production and culture. Why did Grand Canyon just cop a random nerf here? Water tiles were kind of sad to have in your cities before. Oh, definitely. It's a good change, being able to work ocean tiles. And I think it adds a little bit of flavor to Hawaii for sure. Actually, I really like it for Hawaii, but everyone else, I mean. Yeah, I don't know. Updates done on my PC, but still no teach or new civs. Some people are seeing it, so I think maybe, I don't know if you have to restart Steam or it's just slowly rolling out to people's clients on like a rolling basis, but apparently some people are playing with him. Fantastic. This is what I mentioned right at the start of the stream. Basically adding the discovery lens to the base game, which is amazing. Good stuff. Automated exploration can only be activated in the units within range of being able to reach a discovery. Yep, that makes sense. Within 2 turns of movement. It used to be... I don't know if I like that, but I think it used to be within vision range. They said in Discord it takes a while. Well, there you go. So give it some time. It is definitely free. You know, you've come to the right place. It's a free update, so it'll come. I just realized there's like no sound or anything playing. Hope that's okay. It's pretty quiet in here. No music. Is that all right? Okay. This is from memory. The Diviet's Wonder. So this is the one that requires you to build 7 walls to get +1 specialist limit. Not a great wonder. It's really that's a lot of production. It's a huge amount of production. No longer requires flat terrain. Sure, I kind of wish they'd done something else. Yawning away. We have to buy the add-on. I assume it's free. Okay, interesting. Anyway, kind of a random change here, but sure. Like some of these ones, you have to wonder, like, was anyone crying out for this wonder to have easier placement conditions? I've never even seen like a player really build this, to be honest. Sawmill no longer requires river placement. That's actually it's not a big change, but it's a notable one. I assume the grist mill still does then. What? Why is that? What, like, I wonder what I really wish for these patch notes. Also, thank you for following Lurkland1337. Good to have you in. God, I wish they put in like a description here to say like why they did this. Because I can only speculate. What is the reasoning here? Like, this is neither positive or negative, really. I just don't understand it. Anyway, a very minor buff for the sawmill. Trade route range is no longer ignored when forming an alliance. What? Why did they do that? We just utilized this like 10 minutes ago. That is really sad. I thought that was like absolutely by design. Why did they do this? That is like, literally less than an hour ago, I did that and like put a huge smile on my face because I got to make a massive trade route from like 100 tiles away. That was super unique. That's the worst thing I've seen so far in these patch notes. I'm scared. I'm scared for what the rest has in store, but that's actually really made me quite sad. It's unnecessary and anti-fun is how I would describe that. And Sheila did not need a nerf as well. I mean, of all the civs. Oh, damn. Independent power nerf. So, I mean, yeah, early game barbs were pretty wild. So I'm missing a few messages. You start the game with fishing keys now. Okay. Fair enough. Also, the bolt... I always screw this up. Boltricide. Good to have you in. Thanks for emerging. Yeah, I thought that was the gimmick, Zero. It's really odd. Still catching an nerf, so I'm saying they weren't going to change them. Like, I don't know why they got... They're calling this a bug fix. That's why they didn't include it. They're not calling this a nerf. This is meant to be a bug fix in their mind. But that's very silly. Are you planning to take part in the Fraxis workshop thing, by the way? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'll, yeah, for sure. Definitely. I signed up, so I mean, who knows, if I'll get in, then that'll be good, but it's up to them really if they want to accept me. Anyway, this is probably good. I mean, Inside raids were insane. Bit of a shame though, because if the AI did settle near an independent power, you could do an Insight raid, and 60% of the time, they would burn down that city that was near them. Independent powers were insanely strong early game. Festival ground UI update. Who cares? Well, hey, I shouldn't downplay this. That's good, but minor. Independent power characters bug fix there. That's fine. Okay, a very minor buff to the monopolies social policy that no one will ever run. Delarte de la Guerra Memento. +3 gold. Civ 7 UI moment spotted here. Least unpolished Civ 7 UI. +3 gold per sanction you have active per age. Previously +5 gold. Why did they get it wrong twice? How did this happen? Are these like AI generated or something? You have to wonder. You're a big enough name in the community, you might stand a decent chance. Yeah, I hope so. We had to reset a game in exploration because a friend and I kept inciting raids on each other and didn't realize it generated units. It generates a lot of units and a commander to accompany them as well. And Team Ice Cream, welcome in. So good to see you. The devs are allergic to yields in modern. Yeah, they really are. I don't know what's going on with some of the. It's been a lot of patches now where they've done this. They keep making these little changes, and they must have the stats to show like, oh, Monopolies was taken in less than 1% of games. Like, let's update this. But I can tell you what's going to happen. In a patch's time, it'll still say less than 1%. No one's going to take this card. Like, I don't really understand. By the time you get Monopolies, the game is over. So an extra 2 gold in factory settlements. Come on. Oh, good theory, Team Ice Cream. Yeah, this is meant to be a yep. Yeah, that's meant to be a emoji, basically. Yep. Good call. Made improvements to the first-time user experience for unique buildings. It's very ominous. Kind of curious to hear what that actually entails. Reported issue where the player can be prevented from interacting with the founder when putting the founder to sleep while auto end turn is enabled. Shout out to the QA guy who caught this bug. That's quite niche. That's a really big change. Commanders no longer, well, not big, great quality of life. Commanders no longer consume all movement points when deploying all units. Big question is, does it still consume a movement point? It should consume none. If it consumes no movement points to deploy them one by one manually, it shouldn't consume any movement points to automatically deploy them. I mean, if you want to cut down on micro, if it consumes a movement point, it's still punishing you for using their automated features. So the way they worded this makes me think it still consumes 1. Splash damage reduced from 50 to 25%. That's totally fair. Splash damage is ridiculous. The one, an actual fair nerf, this is fair enough. Splash damage is completely insane. Okay, there you go. Bug fix for coordinated attack. I've read this before, I swear. So, I mean, hopefully it actually is fixed this time. Commander units in process of respawning no longer appear as an available choice when opening the levy unit. Okay, again, a bit of a bug fix. Otru no longer failed to receive any active naval unit bonuses. That sounds pretty major if that was actually affecting that. That's the Chola commander, I think. Or is it the Majapahit hit? One of those two. Okay, resource generation. If a resource is not generated in an age, it will not appear suddenly in future ages, nor will it disappear for an age and then come back. For example, if you didn't see turtles in antiquity, they'll not appear in exploration. Okay. More clarity required? Question mark. I kind of get what they're going for here, I think. So stuff will still move around, is that right? But new resources entirely won't appear? I think that's what they're getting at. Maps will now have guaranteed minimum of 3 different coastal resources with a chance for more. Oh, whales. Yo, whales are back. If you guys didn't catch it, whales were in the game at launch, and then there was a patch and they disappeared. And whales have not been in any game since. You might remember them because they were really good. They gave +6 production. They were the highest production resource without having... Tobacco gives +6 at our rail station, etc. You know, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, whales were extremely good. And then without any trace, they just disappeared. Anyway, sounds like they're bringing whales back. When age transitioning, maps will now have at least one new resource introduced in that age. Sure, that's fine. Whales disappearing sounds like a real conspiracy. I mean, but a true one though. Like, oh, they confirmed it? Oh, there you go. I'm out of the loop, I guess. I must have missed that important detail in the video. Okay, crabs. +1 food on warehouse buildings, so... oh, it's a bonus resource. Oh, that's not very good. Okay, crabs are not very good. +1 happiness, bonus resource, +4 golden cities, +2 science in towns. Ooh. This seems pretty good. Cowrie. Early game, that's really good. It's either rubies or +2 science. Gotta be happy with that. Tides of Power still isn't available on Steam. Yeah, they said it's being a bit slow, so... You know, I actually saw that. I don't really go on that Civ Discord very often, to be honest, but I did see they were just giving away Steam keys. Pretty cool, I guess. I hope they're not just getting snatched up by bots, which is kind of what I would expect from just posting them on Discord randomly. But, pitch. Vegetated tiles in grassland, plains, and tundra. +1 gold on water buildings. That's terrible. Good tile yields though, +1 production and gold. This is awful. Modern, +1 production on factories, +10% production towards constructing factories in all settlements when slotted. This is the first time we've seen a bonus resource that you slot into a single city, but it affects your entire empire. So it's kind of like halfway between a bonus and an empire resource. Seems pretty good. In modern, and this is awful. Like, what? What? Unless this also affects your entire empire. I assume it's just that settlement, in which case, pitch is what? +3 gold max? As Carthage, maybe, it's slightly better if you picked them in antiquity. Okay, I mean, I like the idea. Hey, get some creative resources in there. Why not? Also, side note, you see, Civ 7 on a 35% discount right now. What even is Cowrie? I'm scared to look it up, but someone else can, by all means. Okay, Persia, which is now changed to Achaemenid Persia. No, it seems like it's deliberate what's happened here. It's deliberate, the sort of viewers. Also, 102 people. Pew, pew, pew. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. This is great. Huge stream tonight. Persia. +2 culture and +1 gold. We saw this. +5 healing for military units. Yeah, previously was just this. Oh, so they didn't actually change that much. Unless they... Oh, yeah, here you go. +1 settlement. Paradise gets +1 culture and happiness from adjacent quarters. So more culture again. +5 gold. They're still pretty bad. This still seems really bad. Problem with launching Tides of Power on Steam. Well, luckily it doesn't affect me. I'll be going to sleep soon, but that's a bit unfortunate for them. It's meant to be quite a big update for all, showcase to all the new people how well Civ 7's doing and having some issues. Not ideal, but yeah, Persia still seems pretty bad. If this is, I assume this is a complete list of the changes. The Paradaises are much better than they were, but 2 happiness and 2 culture. It's not going to cut it, I'm afraid. Yeah, this is a lot more underwhelming than I was expecting. But hey, buffs are buffs. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I did get it right. So yeah, this is now only on coastal settlements. I like this. That's a good change. Added +2 gold from this trade route. That is such a non-specific patch note. What the hell is this referring to? What is Tanquois? Obviously some sort of tradition or something, but these patch notes are lacking, really, aren't they? More information needed on that one. Tradition here, or social policy, I should say. +1 gold on districts adjacent to coast. Used to be quarters. Okay, yeah, good change, good change. So if you didn't know, so districts are just any building is on a tile. A quarter has to be 2 complete of this age buildings. So that could be 2 warehouse buildings, 2 ageless buildings, for example, or, 2 exploration age buildings, 2 modern age buildings, whatever it is. But yeah, that's a slight buff. Culture and happiness buildings gain a +1 culture adjacency for the Hawilti. Previously, the altar and monument gain a culture adjacency. Alright, okay, yeah, so it's actually a buff. Axiom got buffed here. How are my predictions going, by the way? I think I'm pretty accurate so far. I think I said Axiom was going to get buffed. Could be wrong. Let me check, actually. I should put it up on screen. Oh, wait, can I? I've got to fix it up here. Hang on. Ready for this? Add existing. Is it? Up. Yep. Get your bingo cards out, everyone. Let's see how I did. So Persia, I wish I could tick them off as I was going along, Persia got buffed. Aksum has been buffed. It's 2 for 2 so far. And the last one, gain a free merchant. The DAO gets +1 movement and ignores zone of control. May this please the people was really good. That didn't get touched, so there you go. So you get a free merchant here. DAO gets +1 movement. That seems like a really solid buff. Good. Axiom's pretty good, but they have no settlement limit, so they have to have some really good stuff, and they kind of don't. I guess we'll see. I think this maybe wasn't necessary, but welcome. Axiom's probably overall better. They want to be on coast anyway, so I think that's not too restrictive. Okay, very minor Chola change. Added +3 gold and +1 influence on trade routes as their base ability. Okay, buff, 3 for 3. Egypt. We got a lot of feedback that Egypt offered an exciting gameplay style, focusing on wonders but often failed to deliver. It was rough to transition. All very true. You think they're going to debuff Spain? Nerf Spain? I would be very surprised. +2 production on improve. I hope you haven't skipped ahead when you said that, right? No spoilers. +2 production on improvements in districts, navigable, and minor rivers. Previously +1. Okay. Very solid buff there. +2 production, now we're talking. And it works on districts too. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, and navigable and minor. Wow, this got really good. That's a huge buff. Huge Egypt buff already. plus 15% production towards wonders, doubled for wonders in desert terrain, plus 2 production on wonders in desert terrain. Another huge buff there for wonder building. I got pretty close, by the way, with I said it was going to be, I think, doubled if there was a long and navigable river, which is kind of what they said, didn't they? Didn't they say that? Anyway, I thought in the update they specifically called out that they would have bonuses for building alongside navigable rivers, and that I don't actually see that anywhere. It's like the one thing that was confirmed, I thought. Anyway, I guess there's some stuff here. Anyway, I'll get down to it. Another pretty decent buff here. That's good. Mastaba. Plus 1 gold adjacency for desert tiles, navigable rivers. Previously just plus 1. Right, so again, reducing the reliance on desert tiles, I guess. Excellent. The Mastaba was always a bit confused. When I played the Camel Cup and I spawned in the Tundra, I was next to Navigable River, but the Mastaba was like useless. You didn't read ahead, I swear. Good. And yeah, the extra production on minor rivers is insane. Plus 2 production on minor rivers is like, there's a lot of minor rivers in the game. And this is a tradition. Egypt is actually hitting right now. This is a really good tradition. At least in early and mid game. So same thing here. Changed to be navigable rivers instead of just desert. That's really good. Plus 2 gold and 2 culture on the palace and wonders. Oh, this is like really different. Plus 5 gold on the palace. It's amazing. It's amazing this even made it together. This old version is so bad. It just gave plus 5 gold on the palace. Wow. Plus 2 gold and 2 culture on the palace and wonders. Yeah, it's a buff towards what they want to be doing. So, oh, sorry, Oh, that, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, good call. They're still really strong, but yeah, not a tradition. Okay, that makes them really strong early game though. Turn 1, you could be getting some insane rivers. Good catch, good catch, good catch. Okay. Plus 2 food on improvements and districts on navigable minor rivers. Previously plus 1. Again, really solid buff. And the same thing here. Well, I should have made Egypt like bright green. Egypt was awful. Absolutely horrendous before. So, I mean, they needed some drastic stuff. I had specifically called out Egypt for just give them some drastic changes, and Firaxis has delivered. Great. This is tremendous. Good. I'm keen to play them now, really. That's probably one of the first games I'll play. I'm sure Paisley will do the same. That's really good. Okay, 4 for 4, and I'm looking at 5 for 5. Try to limit the nerfs to individual effects that are overperforming. The increased use of towns. Oh, I called it. I said it. East India Company. This is a really big nerf. It doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Like, again, by this point, it's the game's more or less over by the time you get to this point. But yeah, this is if it was actually used a lot, this is a huge nerf. Used to get a few thousand gold from this. It wasn't that hard, but East India Company. But now reined in significantly. You're looking at like 100 or so gold. Kind of garbage now, I'd say, really. Okay. Yep, Great Britain nerf. Hawaii can work ocean tiles. That's all good. Gain 25 culture each time a settlement expands. That's, yeah, all the same. Oh, 1 happiness on all marine terrain instead of just fishing boats. So, is that because fishing boats don't go on ocean? Is that why they changed that? I think it's safe to say going sailing first and spamming fishing boats early is going to be the new meta. Ooh, is that safe to say? I don't know if that's safe to say. I think it's going to be a lot more viable if you're on the coast to do that. But, I mean, if you're inland, then, I mean, still, you know, going for brickyards. Brickyards. Oh, throat just died. Brickyards and mines is still going to be the strat, I'd say, in most cases. Okay. A buff to their unique unit, which is an infantry unit. So that's kind of interesting, I guess. So their infantry unit gets defense against heavy naval. So is that thematic? This is their improvement, which I've also called out before as being awful. What have we got? Receives +1 culture. Oh my god, I think this is like... I think I gave this exact change. I told them that it should be a culture adjacency from fishing boats. I didn't tell them that, but I mentioned that should be the case. Wow. There you go. It never made sense to me why this Hawaii, who's all about settling like one tile islands, you know, all about marine terrain, it gave farms culture. I called out in my Hawaii video at some point that it should be culture to fishing boats, and they've done exactly that. So you're welcome for access for the balance advice. I'll take my check in the mail. Okay, Hawaii buff again, accurate. Maya. The altar gains +2 science if placed on a vegetated tile. The altar gains +1 science adjacency for vegetated tiles. That's a very light touch. It's a nerf. I'm going to count that as a nerf. Because on average, you used to get, you know, realistically, very easily +4 or +5. Now it's just a flat +2. Kind of sad, but there you go. Yeah, mine's been nerfed in the very, very lightest way. Obviously, this is not what made them good, but it did make them stronger. So the ultis to give, yeah, I mean, you get like +3 happiness, +5 science on it. Now it's +2. God of the Sea Pantheon will be the most contested option. It's much easier to spam fishing boats than to spam mines. I mean, I guess the fishing boats do give you more food than your typical mine. Is that right? But, I mean, yes, God of the Sea is definitely a lot better now, though, because you'll be getting at least two production fishing boats with that. Pretty good with the harbour. Mississippi, which I'm expecting to be a nerf. Again, called it out. Shell-tempered pottery. No longer all buildings, just food, golden warehouse ones. Warranted, but a bit of a shame. Mississippi, I mean, this is still going to be really strong. Mississippi, probably still top 3 civs in antiquity. Up there with Maya and Assyria. So, yeah, a bit of a shame for them to just nerf it, but hey, I'm 8 for 8 right now. Prussia, +1 science on resources and coking. Previously +2. Oh. Prussia got nerfed. Why did I have them as getting buffed, actually? I thought... anyway. Okay, I'm 8 for 9. I got one wrong. I guess Prussia is kind of the best war civ. I don't know why I thought they'd be buffed. Maybe because they're still not quite as good as, I don't know, Japan? Interesting. There you go. Got that one wrong. But Qing, this is one I was kind of most excited for. This looks not... I was hoping for an Egypt level rework, potentially. What the hell? This is like worse. +1, so it +1 culture, but -3 science. +1 culture for every imported resource and a settlement limit. Previously +2. Huh? Why did Qing get nerfed? Why did Qing get nerfed? They're not very good. I swear. I don't know what it is. What, like... Sometimes I think Firaxis is playing a different game when they change the modern age stuff. They nerfed their science and culture. Like what? What is this? Hey, Panda. Um, I probably have the update. Yeah, I did load it. I think they're having a few issues with the DLC itself. So Tides of Power. That's what it's called, Tides of Power. So yeah, you might not see the new leaders and civs, but the update itself is out with all the changes. So um, yeah, their continued attempts to slow the game down will not work on me. This is so sad though. Ching is the one I was most looking forward to. They're probably one of my favorite civs in the game, despite how bad they are. But I really like trading, especially in the modern age. Yeah, they're throwing darts at a board to determine this. Like, I don't know. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, Prussia nerf. That's fair. They were pretty good, but like Ching getting nerfed. Meiji Japan? Really? Meiji Japan is clearly like the best. And Mughal, right? Mughal, India. Why? Why Ching? What did Ching do wrong? Is there some sort of Ching strategy I've not been made aware of that no one knows about, that only Firaxis knew about? I'm so sad about that. I was really looking forward to like some sort of Ching rework. I can't believe they've nerfed them. Expect Ching to be buffed in the next patch, by the way, because this makes no sense. But then again, who knows? And that's it for the modern civs, huh? Yikes. Well, I mean, I was never going to get that one right. Okay, Songhai. So this is a full rework. Again, kind of needed. Yeah, no, that's true, Panda. Yeah, no, so the Wonder, well, we haven't got to it, I guess. Imagine that got nerfed as well. Looks like no Wonder changes. I can make my Wonder T-lets now safely. I guess not. Got Spain rework too. But yeah, that is, I think, the only widely available percentage boost left in the game. Again, it comes, I want to say, way too late. I don't think it's actually that good of a wonder. But fit really well with Ching. I'm so sad. That's so rough. Anyway. Songhai was a civ that promised a cool gameplay niche, but fell short of exciting in a few ways. Oh man, I forgot his name, but there was a guy in my chat who used to talk about how he thought Songhai is one of the best civs in exploration. Maybe he's really happy about this, or maybe he's really sad. His favorite civ got changed. Added +1 production cities or navigable rivers for every resource assigned to them. Does this get applied to every navigable river tile? So if you have 5 resources in a city and 4 navigable river tiles, this is +20 production. That's pretty strong. That actually seems pretty good. And this effect is pretty useless too. So yeah, that's really good. Good. Wow. Dude, the navigable river pathway is carved out quite plainly here. Egypt into Songhai. They're really pushing it. It's good. Ships of the desert. So I was looking away there. +1 production on the caravans and settlements with a bazaar, and in mining towns with the trade outposts. That's whatever. That's fine. Previously +2 gold. I think this is... I mean, look, production's good. I mean, they're actually getting quite a bit of production here. The caravanserai you can spam, right? You can put them next to each other. I think it must. This ability, no way it works like that. I think it does. I mean, again, you can't really trust the UI in this game, but yeah, if you paid Carthage in antiquity into Songhai, that seems pretty good. You could get like 15 or 20 resources. If you had a really long navigable river, like what's the max you could get? If it's straight, plus you get six navigable rivers in one city. Anyway, extreme high roll potential on this ability. If you have a really long navigable river and a lot of camels you can trade, Panda probably knows about trading for camels. This is a really, really massive high roll ability if it works like that, and I think it does. Okay, minor and navigable rivers in movement, which was kind of whatever. The trade route ships cannot be plundered on navigable rivers. I think this effect was somewhere else before, wasn't it? I think they've condensed some effects down into this tradition, but I'm not quite sure. This is terrible, though. This is so bad. I mean, the previous effect was bad too. I guess. I mean, this is fine. This is fine. Fleet commanders gain the convoys promotion for free, which is always pretty solid. Unlocks ISA. Ah, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Again, pretty terrible, but so far their abilities is really strong compared to the rest of them. Cities and homelands and navigable rivers generate treasure convoys with 1V. Wow, VP. I've never used this term before. I thought they were called TPs, treasure points, right? Anyway, Tajira's gold becomes 200, unlocks the Wakia. This is their unique merchant, by the way. Cities in homelands or navigable rivers. I swear they've just pulled this term like out of nowhere too. Are crabs, cowrie, turtles, and pitchers empire resource? No, yeah, no. They're all bonus resources, I think. But pitchers had empire-wide effects when you slotted it into a settlement, which is kind of unique. So it's still only 1 point each, though. I think Inca gets 2. I think for mountains. Plus, is this an entirely new mastery? It's not replacing anything. It's cool. Plus 5 common strength for the gold bangles with at least 5 resources installed in the capital. Oh, they moved the settlement cap out of this one. I see. That's good. Gold bangles infantry used to be really bad because it had a really specific effect. I think it had to be standing on a resource to get a combat bonus. Plus 2 gold on rough terrain and mines on resource. Oh my god, look at these conditions. Plus 2 gold on rough terrain and mines on resources if there is a gold building in the city. This feels like a pretty big nerf, I guess. Now it only works on rough terrain and mines on resources instead of just mines in general. It seems like a little bit of a nerf. It's very specific now. It's very specific. Mud brick added plus 1 gold in production on gold buildings, deserts, or plains. I'm not sure what this is referring to. What is mud brick? Again, I assume maybe it's an entirely new tradition they've added here, or policy. Civic is the word I'm looking for. ISA, plus 5 common strength and 2 movement to all units on navigable rivers. It's still not great, but okay for combat. Plus 5 combat strength is pretty significant if you're sailing up a navigable river to siege someone or something. Okay, new tradition entirely. Plus 3 gold for every active trade route. Trash. Not even Qing China could make use of this trade route. Tradition, caravansary improvement, added plus 1 land trade route range. Oh, cool. Oh, but now they can't be built adjacent. Rip. That makes what I set up here a bit worse as well. Songhai on the whole, I feel like they've front loaded a lot of their power into the starting ability. Everything else is still kind of meh from what I'm reading. But this ability has insane potential. Not like, I don't know. I wouldn't call them good, but from what I'm reading, they don't sound that great. But if you get really lucky with Navigable Rivers, then sure, they can fulfill this fantasy, as they say, fulfill the niche, but not particularly keen on that. Thank you for following, Dimer. Appreciate the chat and the compliment. The voice is a bit strained at the moment, so that's good to hear. Thank you. Okay, Spain rework. Okay, Spain's got a significant past to help it fit its historical and gameplay identity as conquerors of distant lands. Should feel much better. So there you go. Spain got a buff. That's not surprising to me, anyway. I think Spain was pretty weak. Unique ability. +2 food, gold, and production in settlements adjacent to coast and in settlements following your own religion. +4 if it's both. This reminds me a lot of Civ 6. Doubled in distant lands. Whoa, so all in all, if you have a settlement in distant lands following your religion, this gives you +8 food, gold, and production adjacent to coast. That's a lot of conditions. So you have to be adjacent to coast in the distant lands and following your religion to get all that benefit. Okay. If they still didn't buff Simon, I don't know when. Well, yeah. Simon, I now recently ranked him as the worst leader in the game. Not that I think he's like unwinnable with, but I just think he's very weak. I don't think they're touching leaders this patch though. It might be the end of the balance changes by the looks of it. Okay, Armada now has +5 combat strength for heavy naval units. That sounds pretty decent. Heavy naval units is probably what you're using before, is my understanding. So that's Cogs, Carracks, and whatever the third one is. +1 settlement limit unlocks the El Escorial Wonder. Previously, this was so bad. +1 movement for treasure convoys. What are we doing out here? Oh, this was so terrible. Movement on treasure convoys is not what you need. You need like faster spawning, but not movement. It's terrible. New World Riches, Tier 1. +10% food and production in cities and distant lands. Used to be settlements. So a slight nerf there by the looks of it. +1 movement for treasure convoys, and rough terrain is not in there. Okay, they moved it over here, I guess. Rough terrain effect now also applies to conquistadors. Is it just saying that conquistadors don't end their movement? That's a really strange way of phrasing that. Hello, did the DLC come out for free? Because I'm seeing it as paid on the PS Store. No, it should be free. Definitely. Yes, it's Tides of Power should be the one you're looking at. It's meant to be free. So if it's showing as paid, then it might take a while to update, I assume. Casa de Contración has been moved. It's not out yet, but it's free when it does. Okay, so it's still working on the actual release. Then it sounds like there's a few issues going on there. Yep. I mean, I'd have to see all these civic trees. I wish they should put a picture of the new civic tree, when they did such massive changes like this. Because these could be in any order, for all I know. Still isn't showing as playable on Steam. There you go. +1 gold on resources, or 3 gold in distant lands. Again, it's kind of fill in the theme here. Conquista tradition moved, and conquistadors now require that Plaza unique. Isn't that already the case? Oh no, it was. It wasn't a unique quarter. You had to build a wharf. You needed a wharf to build conquistadors, which was a really random requirement. Oof. I said Spain got buffed. I think overall they sound better. They've added a lot of stuff and kept a lot of their existing stuff, so overall seems a lot better. This ability is interesting. It doesn't scale very well though. +8, like if I'm just like being very generous here. +8 food, gold, and production in distant land settlements. I don't know about that, but just now reading it again, I mean, this applies to your own ones as well. So you kind of have to have settled a lot of coastal settlements in antiquity, and then you can transition to Spain. Again, this kind of fits into what they seem to be doing, which is making these like really defined lines you want to go down. So Axum into Spain now makes a lot of sense. Settle all your settlements on the coast. As Axum, you get +3 gold on resources in coastal settlements. Then you swap to Spain, which gives you +2 food, gold, and production in all those settlements. +4, it follows your religion. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say it excites me to play Spain. They still seem pretty boring, to be honest. Like better, but still boring to me. Ice Cream's going to have fun. Slightly better Spain, I guess. Okay, and now the small stuff, really. Again, we saw before they changed some of the UI stuff. New icons and all that. There's a lot of icons now in those paragraphs. If you're playing Civ on a controller, then, you know, God have mercy on your soul. Because you're already punishing yourself enough by doing that, but they fix some stuff for you, which is good. Added a hotkey for auto explore by the sounds of it, which is great. Pretty minor changes here by the looks of it. Oh, this is good. This is a good one. This reminds me of like the thing that added the builder charges to their promotion, whatever it was. Yeah, you can enjoy Spain for me, Mr. Ice Cream. That's good. This is just a nice quality of life change, because before you had no way of telling what was what. But you never really needed to care. But now that they're trying to incentivize a lot more piracy, makes sense they would improve that. I'm just going to skim these and see if there's anything particularly interesting worth talking about. That's a little minor bug I noticed a few times. What the hell is what is the carousel? What is this referring to? Yeah, these all seem pretty minor. I mean, important, but minor. If anyone's using the multiplayer chat, then again, well done to you. But it was really poor implementation. It doesn't even show like a little, notification or exclamation mark that someone puts a message in the chat. So very easy to miss. At least I'm pretty sure it didn't at launch. Yeah, this nothing crazy. There you go, Panda. Improved Napoleon's description text. Big update for you there. 8 new narrative events for privateers. Cool bananas. 4 new narrative events for the new resources. New narrative events for the new people, of course. Made several improvements to balancing and text for narrative events. That's like an understated change. I wonder which ones they actually updated there. The DLC, so it came out in theory about an hour ago, but they're having some issues with actually pushing it out to people at the moment. So the update itself is out, so you can go and play all this new stuff, but the actual new leaders and civs, they're still working on it, so we don't know by the sounds of it when it'll actually get updated. More sound effects to stuff. They add new sound effects every single patch. It's pretty good. Like, what a specific sound effect. When adding a building to the production queue while another is already in the queue. Sure. A special one for upgrading all units. Love it. And a harbor one. Great. And that's it. This is all the new stuff they'll be adding. Oh, we should look at the wonders, actually. Great Lighthouse. Grants a free merchant when built. Plus 15 water trader range in all settlements. Plus 1 site. That's okay. I kind of like it. It's kind of fun, but it's not particularly strong. Trader range is great, though, in general. Plus 1 site is nice, but yeah, you don't really need more than 2 or 3, right? None Badal. This is a wonder now. This was a city-state name in Civ 6. Plus 3 culture, plus 3 production, and plus 3 happiness on the palace and city hall on islands. A landmass with a maximum of 15 tiles. Must be built in an island city on coast adjacent to land. My god, that's a mouthful. This is a really fun wonder. I like the idea. I can turn this thing off as well now. Oop. I can go away now. So, plus 3 culture, production, and happiness on all of your tiny little island settlements. Kind of interesting. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad, I think. It's exploration, keep that in mind. So, I don't know. Kind of need to start getting a bit beefier than that, I would say. But if you have a lot of those, I guess it's not bad. It's obviously built for someone like Hawaii. It's kind of a fun idea, I guess. Plus 2 science and 4 happiness. Adjacency road tiles receive plus 2 culture. Shouldn't this be plus 1? Why's the Grand Canyon being nerfed down to plus 1? Placed on the coast adjacent to 6 coast tiles. Righto. Just a natural wonder. Yeah, I mean, they both work together. This is all coastal stuff, so... the new blowholes, plus 2 production for happiness, plus 2 culture to all coastal and land tiles in this settlement. Impassable. Again, this is really strong. Why did the Grand Canyon get nerfed so hard? I really wonder how many cities you have with new cost changes in late antiquity exploration modern. I've just been sticking with 3 cities mainly in every age. But exploration in particular you can pop off if you want, but 3 is good, in my opinion. Okay, and that's it. I got to get to bed. It's got to be said. Tonga. Everyone's going to be playing Tonga. Tonga sounds really fun. Anyway, it's a pretty big update, all things considered. I'm not sure how I feel about some of the balance. I mean, China is just like a disaster. I mean, what the hell happened there, guys? Like, come on. I seriously, again, I would love to see like the justification. So I just can't wrap my head around this one. Same for like the sawmills no longer have to be built on rivers. Like, why is that the case? But yeah, China, rest in peace, and rest in peace me. I gotta get to bed. So anyway, thank you all for the extremely generous donations tonight, up to $51 for Gamers Outreach as a part of the Civ Give. Make sure you go check out some of the other people who are doing Civ Give as well. I think some of them are probably yet to be announced. Really, I might have been the first. I just kind of went for it. They said we could start saying, they said we could announce it ourselves, so I just sort of sent it. But yeah, anyway, keep an eye on that. And thanks for hanging out. Good to have you all here. And we'll be looking forward to playing the new update. And yeah, have a good one, everyone.